Well, good morning, everybody. We are coming to you live from the Cardinal shooting facility, shooting center in Ohio. We are to you, bringing you the 2026 Vortex Optics Race Gun Nationals. And I'm very happy to say that we are, despite a couple of small delays this morning, we're on track to bring you a full day of shooting. We have some more cameras up. We were able to put a couple of hours in early this morning, getting additional fiber up and running, so we should be able to give you an even better coverage from yesterday. We also have our broadcast interview station up, so we should be able to bring you more interviews. We've got a bunch of them lined up, so we're really excited to be able to bring you this today, and we look forward to great day on the range. Weather's great. Everyone's crushing it. The Super Squad are currently in Chrono, so probably I'm not going to show you too much of the Super Squad right now. I'm going to cut over to the You had some technical things going on this morning. As I said, we added some cameras and some hard-working crew. We'll have the drone up here shortly. This is stage 12. We had a bunch of questions come in overnight. We're going to try and get to those questions. I'll start off with the first one. I know that we're not perfect. I know that we're still working on improving the broadcast and getting to you guys in a more efficient and a more accurate manner. But it's a huge undertaking. I don't believe that any of you out there probably realize how big of a project this is, and the types of technical issues we're dealing with having a very widespread range, trying to run hardwire, fiber, etc. Not making excuses, but just understand we're all doing the best we can. We're a crew of 5, and we've had great cooperation from USPSA, Rick Brotzel, Jake, Alan, the range officers, range staff, etc. Super Squad's going to be heading over to the to stage 8 this morning. That'll be their starting stage. Stage 7 was removed from the match for some issues. If you guys are interested, we can talk about that, but they will be starting on stage 8 in a little while. Just as I'm saying it, stage 8 is where we are, and there is the Super Squad. They're just starting out, finished their walkthroughs. Fortunately, we're going to range off standing in front of the camera, and I only have one camera on that stage. Actually, I lie, I have 2. This is the other super squad. Just caught a glimpse of Casey Subio in there. I think Casey is shooting limited optics, so this is the yellow squad. That's Shane Coley shooting for Team Block. Stage 8. 8. Jacob Hetherington, we don't have sound unfortunately from him, but that's Jacob. He's for the Army Marksmanship Unit. Great kid, phenomenal competitive shooter. All right, we'll go back to 8. John Fleeger just finished on stage 8. I have reprogrammed our editing system this morning because yesterday we just kind of quickly put it together as fast as we could. That's 9. Garland, about ready to get ready to shoot there. We jump over to stage 1, stage 8. Just we're having a minor issue with our graphics here, and so we are just going to leave it on that, and I will tell you what stage numbers we're on until we can get Max back in here to reprogram that. To say this is a complicated broadcast setup is an understatement of the year. And we are a very small crew. If I had another 3 people, that would make my life a lot easier. But we don't. Dude, we can. All right, we're going to switch over to stage 8. All right, I've been told I've got to speak a little louder. Yeah, we missed Joey's run, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Well, Drummond shooting stage 8. What is stage 13 you're watching? That's stage 9. Okay, we got Aaron on stage 8. Aaron is currently leading the match. All right, I'm getting told that my voice is too low, so we bumped up our levels a little bit more. Hopefully that's better. Again, playing with technical issues. Okay, we have Eddie Garcia on the Super Squad coming up. And we also have our drone up. The drone is on stage 9. We will jump over to stage 9 here in a second. I'm going to show you the drone real fast. It's just while Eddie is getting ready. All right, here we go. Eddie Garcia. There is stage 9. Beautiful shot, stage 9. This is obviously the Cardinal range out in Ohio. We are bringing you the Race Gun Nationals, Vortex Race Gun Nationals. Very happy to be here. Dave discussing the stage. Dave is an amazing shooter. Been shooting for a long time. Stage 8. Great run. Back to stage 9. Here's Casey. ground on that stage. Here, 2 mics on that one target. It's hard to see if he engaged more. I can't see it from here. Maybe you guys can see it, but 2 mics, it's 30 points. That hurts. That was Casey Studio shooting on that stage, shooting his staccato yellow gun.
Complete. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. Shannon heard my wishes. sequence-wise,
Charlie!
where you can make up time with that.
No, I don't think you can. I think this one is like a 25 seconds stage and there's no other way to.
I'm Alex Magazine.
It's pretty much just live output. Yeah.
So I'm going to repeat this first.
Well, that's good.
All right, everybody good? All right.
Yes, sir.
I'm first. Do you mind if I run through it?
Well, they're open less time than they're closed. It's kind of a hard spot to find.
I'm not going to blow the mic out, am I? Because I talk I'm yelling.
Yeah.
Yes. How's this? Test, test. How are we doing? How's that? Any word? Any points? Good. 201. I'll go.
No.
You
No.
guys-
That target. Behind the
Just-
wall.
I don't expect it to happen, but if anybody misses a target and they get up to the front,
what about
and
this?
I am expecting them
You know how
to
long
do
we're
that,
waiting on these?
I will give you a hand signal like this.
What if you
Don't
went
follow me up. Make sense?
What if you come here and go pop, 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 pop?
Because I'm going to be ready to jump back.
Is there time?
Like I said, I don't expect it, but I always tell everybody ahead of time just so they know what, if I'm doing that, they know what to look for.
Thinking about coming right to here after 1, 2, 3. Yep. And shooting left. So open, steal, open, open, turner, turner. Is there time? How are you gonna do it? So come in here, find a balance. Open, steal, open, open, turner, turner.
Do we have to load?
Yeah.
1 minute.
Did you see that? That's right here on this side. After low guy, 1, 2, come to the middle and shoot straight. Like put
All
your
right.
position here.
Which one are you doing?
Open, steal, open.
What are you
open,
doing?
Turner, turner.
I can run down left.
Those guys are waiting.
Well, who's?
on these
We
guys,
need to
it
figure out
seems like.
who's.
And I don't know if you have time to burn two.
No, I don't care.
targets.
I just need to know who's
Take
going
them
where.
at one. These
Who's
two
doing
and
left?
Came to the, but that's a far target to be trying
I
to
can
lead.
do left.
When you
Okay.
end down here.
I don't care, but I need to know who's.
I'm here.
You're doing right. Okay. Do the floater behind me. Watch for wall hits and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's time. First shooter to the line. Gene! Gene!
The only option is taking the extra one before the shoot. You're like,
Where would you take the far one at the end?
I'm taking it at the end no matter what.
So another option is to shoot him third, like obviously the first position is
Yep,
what it is.
3.
And you come here and go paper, steel, far paper, paper, turner, turner. If there's time. It's a good point. Get in there. Yep, I'm good. How are you?
Great man, like yourself.
Good, sir.
I miss baseball, honestly.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, unloaded, show clear. Clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2543.
Oops, sorry.
Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Two Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Paste them up. Nope, I'm pointing at every target as I go, John.
I'm that guy.
He pasted ahead of me. He thought I scored it, but I'm not. It happens. Are you checking walls? Okay, all right.
That's why I haven't paced. Just take a guy off. Just hang out.
Yeah. And if you stand, I've been standing like right here. I can see that. I can see that wall. I can see the steel. And if somebody hits that, you can usually see it. Make it.
What was the time?
I don't know. But, I mean, the fastest time is like 2, 3.5. You had to wait for his turn. Yeah, low 25. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, average like time was like 24, you're fucking going so long. Low 25. That wasn't that bad. He had amazing.
For sure.
It doesn't matter now.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
If you are finished, unloaded, show clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear. Time 2526. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Alpha Charlie. That's fine. But I got to come around anyway, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, but if you see something weird,
it's not too bad. Not too bad. There's a lot of stages to shoot, so having a good time. Lauren, how are you? Doing good, doing good. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
You been good?
I am.
Been a while. How's the little one?
Good.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Getting down there?
Rolling up and down.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Good deal. Good deal.
Mike, ready.
To keep his. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I hear you.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, unloaded, show clear. If clear, hammer down, holster.
Can't take too many targets.
Range is clear. Time 2628.
Yeah.
Charlie Delta. 2 Alpha. 2 Charlie. Alpha Mike. 2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. 2 Charlie. Don't paste that. I'm going to come back and look at it. Alpha Charlie. Nine, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's all the way to the outer edge of the hole.
Nice.
Another one. Don't rock, please.
I was just trying to hold it steady for you.
I'm pretty sure he got it. Two Alpha. Okay, thank you.
Christian's our
Jane.
next shooter. Chris is on deck. John is in the hole.
Mike ready.
Coming out of that window, like, really got to find that spot. I have to check in with the rest of the here, and that's what caused it. And then
Are you ready? Stand by.
yes.
That's brutal. Brutal stage plan. Not stage plan. Just a brutal.
If you are finished, unloaded, show clear.
Absolutely.
Hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2608. Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. I'm gonna say that's not a full penetration. Yeah. 2 Alpha.
We are scored here, yes?
Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha, Charlie.
Whoa, what? He's already
Alpha,
picked up and not
Mike.
looking at it. He's already faced it. You needed to send a delegate beforehand. Wait, there's a mic. You gotta tell me. That mic. You have to have a delegate. I mean, you need 2 delegates. You're supposed to have 1. There was an alpha. And then there was nothing else. There was no other tape. And just 1 hole. Wow, okay. Alright. Guess that's the mic. Tell them they need to tell you these figures. I mean, read the tape for it.
I got you. Here, I'll get it. I'll get it, sir.
Hit stop. Now hit green. Start. Okay. Mic ready.
What's the right call in that situation if you only have 1 delegate? Because you got 1 RO going here, 1 over there.
You gotta get 2 friends.
He better put his running shoes on.
You better have a lot of friends.
Yeah.
Full belt, right?
Yep, wrist below belt.
Does that count for a full belt?
You're even, so you're good. Yep. As long as you're below the top. Are you ready? Stand by.
That was quick. Still won't get it.
If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear. Time 2657. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, it looks like Alpha Charlie here.
All right, you want to watch this one, and I'll keep scoring. We'll go around. Alpha Charlie.
Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha, Charlie. Alpha, Charlie.
2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. All right.
I really don't think it hit the wall.
At this target, 1 went through the wall.
Yeah. So.
Listen, I think it's irrelevant because they're both Charlies.
Yeah. So it doesn't.
Have to decide.
Yeah. Where's my scorekeeper? Charlie, Mike.
You go there, Chris?
Yeah. I know you've been resetting this every single time, so I know that was, and I looked when I went by too, so I know it wasn't there when before the
I think you
shooting
can prevent
started.
waiting there.
Say what?
I think you can prevent waiting there as long
Because like
by
I
going
said, go through
pink,
that
pop,
soft wood,
pop,
it doesn't make
pop,
much
pop,
of a mark. Because
pop,
he said
pop,
that was
pop, pop.
when it was
I really don't
Yes,
think it hit
which that made more sense. That looked like what it was. It looked like a.
Take some time on that guy.
exactly what I just said before, right?
Well, what's his name?
So you're not shooting him at the end.
Sven or
right. So
Matt
ready?
was supposed to
About
do
go
that
bop.
for us.
Bop, 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 bop.
Do we?
So
Okay.
there, dink, dink, bop, 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 bop. Now come back, bop, 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 bop. Now go over, right?
Make ready.
I think it was the right one, Chris. There was no grease ring. It was like this
John,
buzz.
Zach!
It just looked like a
Gregory's on deck, please. You're in the hole.
that hit. How could I see that behind the wall? You know what I'm saying? Does it make any sense?
What happened?
I got a wall hit miss on the
What?
one that turned, and I swear to God, like what I saw, there's no. I was so
On
far
which
away.
target?
The one that turns on the second target.
Yeah.
You know when it turns,
Are you ready?
pulling, it's getting
Stand by.
smaller.
Yeah,
Right?
no sir. I watched it go through. I watched your second target. Charlie on the right side went right through.
Wall?
No.
He's that's.
No, there's not a wall. I watched it.
I know I did. I got a miss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dude.
Hey, Aaron said the same thing I did. He saw it not go.
If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2543.
Good round, Joe.
Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha. Two Charlie. Alpha Delta.
Alpha, Delta.
Two Alpha. Two Alpha. Two Alpha.
Charlie, Delta.
Charlie, Delta.
Alpha, Charlie.
Alpha, Charlie. Scoring is complete.
Aaron, the only one I have to get is this guy
Yeah.
or the straightaway.
No. This guy.
Straightaway I already got, right?
Correct. 28 rounds, dude.
Got the straightaway right here. I just have to get the angle, right?
Correct. You're going here. That one.
I got it. Listen,
Then we're coming here. Dink.
Pop, 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 back
pop,
in there.
pop.
At
Yep.
the end, I just have to get the corner,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Count your rounds. 28 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Make
15,
ready.
16, 17. Load.
1, 2,
One.
3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6,
hold on one sec.
7,
I thought he had already reset it.
10, 11, 12,
Okay,
13,
make
14,
ready.
15, 16, 17,
Load. 1, 2, 3.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Are you ready? Stand by.
John.
Nice, bud.
If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2667. Two Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Good there. Two Charlie. Two Alpha. Two Charlie. Alpha Delta. Alpha Charlie. Charlie.
Only one stage so far, and it was
No.
first
Charlie
stage of the
Delta.
day, so you know.
Do what you do.
Yeah.
All right, Layton said you're cut off for a little bit.
Yeah, she's got it.
No.
Mech ready.
I think in the old days, like he used to coach you. And the roles have reversed now. You're like your father. You know, they say the brain goes with age. So.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Oh my God, I'm fucking down. Fuck me.
If you are finished, unload and show clear.
Fucking shit.
If clear, hammer down, holster. You locked. Range is clear, 2920.
Oh, out of fucking place. 2 Alpha, first target.
2 Alpha. Alpha, Mike.
Hey, there's a mic. No one tape it. Bill, come take a look.
2 Alpha.
Bill.
Alpha, Delta.
That's a partial here. So there's a miss. That's kind of
But it's a partial, it's not a, okay. It'll still count.
see it and believe it.
Alpha,
I
Charlie.
don't want to say bad things.
Alpha, Charlie.
Miss, I just want to make sure you can see it.
Alpha, Charlie.
Right? There's a miss. I just want to make sure you see it.
Alpha, Charlie. 2 Alpha. Charlie, Delta.
Did I hit the one here?
Dude, that thing fell totally apart. I don't know what the fuck happened. I came around the corner and aimed at the wrong target, and then it closed. Oh my God, it was horrible. Never done it. Oh my God. Bill! Yeah, dude.
Aaron is our next shooter. Eddie on deck. Bridger in the hole.
Make ready.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the start position is can have my hip
Wrist, both wrists have to be below belt.
below belt. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Stand by. If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear, 2364. 2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. Good. 2 Charlie.
2 Charlie. What was that?
No, 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 no. Last one was Charlie Delta.
Charlie Delta. Thank you.
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. Scoring is complete.
Yeah.
Well, the reason we're not doing it is because it's so far away, so we're pacing it so we can come back. I know, but this though is something that the shooters don't want to see. I get it. This is like where the roots go. I don't, you know, I didn't call it. You know, I came out looking at this going,
Mech ready.
All right, Eddie's our next shooter.
hang on the button.
Yep, sorry. Hold on one sec. Mech ready.
And it's loaded, right?
Yes. Loaded, holstered, wrists below belt.
Papa, ding, papa, ding, papa, reload, ding, ding, papa, green. This is fine like this?
Yep. Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished unloaded, show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 3854. Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha.
One through the wall, but he shot extra at it.
Yes, he did. He had like 5 at this one.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
And I'm gonna. Those all look like good hits. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha.
2 Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. Scoring is complete.
Thank you.
Just so we can keep people rolling. That way, if you want to look at something, we don't take too long. But as you can see, we get doubled up because they get away with stuff.
I'm gonna cut the long piece.
Okay.
And we'll just put it on the front and back.
Next
here.
up is Bridger. Matthew, you're on deck. Mike, you're in the hole.
Gene. Make ready.
You guys have a billion views yet or anything? Do you? A billion?
No.
Say hi to Leighton. Hey Leighton, how are you?
Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2669. Alpha Charlie. To Alpha. Alpha Charlie. To Alpha. To Alpha. Alpha Charlie. To Alpha. To Alpha. To Alpha. To Alpha. Two. Mike ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2531. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. To Alpha. Alpha Charlie. To Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Not yet. I think so, but I'm going to look. Yeah. Alpha Charlie. Mike ready. If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 2398. Two alpha. Two alpha. Two alpha. Two alpha. Two alpha. Two Charlie.
Two Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Two alpha.
Two Alpha.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha.
I got about 5 minutes left.
I'll hold anything you want.
Charlie Delta.
I got about 5 minutes left. I gotta swap
Delta.
batteries.
Scoring is complete.
Pick the edge. Get too
Like, I honestly didn't know.
Mike is our last shooter.
that close.
Hey Russell, from now on, I don't want you to shoot anything.
Fucking here at Nationals. Understand?
I'll probably come off the steel and paper, go to 47, 48.
I'm not sure,
And if
Bill.
you're
I'm
doing
not
a spicy
sure.
plan,
But I
then
might have beat you.
But if 47 and 48 aren't there, I can engage that decision.
yeah.
So if I come off,
Could have been somebody.
Gene. Yeah. Make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. If you are finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. 2427. One mic on steel. Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha. Two Charlie. Two Alpha. Alpha Charlie. Two Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Two Alpha.
Two Alpha.
Two Alpha.
Two Alpha.
Okay.
Swap batteries.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Good luck today, guys. Yep, good luck today. Absolutely. Good luck today.
pretty sure I felt it before I even saw you, so.
Maggie is our competitor. Jalise on deck. Christina in the hole. Lanny in deep hole.
One step back there. Get ready. Stand by. Square, 31-23.
3, 1, 2, 3. Two up. Two up. Charlie. Charlie. Mike.
Thank you.
Elise is our competitor. Christina is on deck. Lanny in the hole. Ashlyn in the deep hole.
I think this is what I'm thinking.
Are you ready? Stand by. Finish the load still clear. Clear on drive. Range square, 2288.
2288. Two up. Two up.
Two alpha.
Two alpha. Two alpha. Two alpha. Two alpha.
Charlie Delta.
Delta.
Alpha Charlie. Charlie.
Two Charlie. Scoring is complete.
Top of the face.
Alright. Christina is our competitor. Lanny on deck. Ashley in the hull. Brady in the default. Stand by. Go clear.
Make sure you're coming to target.
Clear, hammer down on flag. Range clear, 2961. 2961. Alpha Charlie. Charlie. You Alpha. You Alpha. You Alpha. You Alpha. Alpha Delta. Alpha Delta. 2 Charlie. 2 Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. Charlie Delta. Charlie Delta. 2 Charlie. 2 Charlie. Boarding is complete. Run. Laney is our competitor. Ashley on deck. Brady in the hole. Jesse in the deep hole.
Banners up everywhere. I need you to stay behind the horn. Are you ready? Stand by.
Kevin is our competitor. Brady is on deck. Jesse in the hole. Michaela in the deep hole. Only if it was confirmed that there was no swim. If there was confirmed a swim, then
Was there a swim or not? Oh, okay. I didn't hear it and I didn't stop it.
I know at level 1 we let that.
Are you ready? Stand by.
Charlie. Charlie.
Charlie.
2 Charlie.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
Charlie Delta.
Delta.
Can you hear me? Can you
Alpha
hear me?
Delta.
Look at your run.
Delta.
Well seated. I tried too hard.
Thank you. All right, Brady is our competitor. Jesse's on deck. Michaela in the hole. Kevin in the deep hole.
and then T will be final. Unload so clear. It's clear, Holford. And clear, 2182. 2182. Now for Charlie here. Now for Charlie.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2
Charlie.
Alpha.
Delta. Delta. Michaela is our competitor. Kevin on deck. Morgan in the hole. T in the deep hole.
All right, well, I hope you guys have been enjoying the shooting this morning. I have been working on some technical things, as always. So anytime we're quiet and we're not commentating, just understand we're working behind the scenes and fixing some things. And we're going to the Ladies Super Squad. We're on stage 8 right now. We actually have 4 cameras down on stage 8. We have the Ronin, which you're watching now. We have the drone. And then we've got 2 different views as well. And with me, I have Brian from Hunters HD Gold.
Hey, hey, hope everybody's doing well. I'm trying to pull some things up. What squad is this? Do we know?
I don't know what squad.
Let's see real quick. No big deal.
This is Michaela. I'm trying to think what her married name is. Michaela Hill, Rolly Hill's wife. Her dad, David Blosser. David Blosser has been a friend of mine for many, many years, seeing her shoot now. Oh, standing reload, that's 3 seconds.
Very nice. Just got through doing live streaming myself. We had Rummel promoted us today. It was really nice. So we've been staying busy. I just finished that up. Glad to be in here with you, Leighton. Everything's looking amazing today. I'm very excited to be here with you again this morning. Morning on the. Yeah, it's still morning. I've been here since this morning. I don't know what time it is anymore. We lose time. We lose track of time.
Brian's the only one that beats me to the range in the morning. I thought I should have been like 6 this morning, and he was already here setting up. So
yeah, we do a lot of fun and make sure we're here for the shooters that come in first thing in the morning. The staff's here first thing in the morning getting breakfast that's been provided by USPSA, and then just so many good things that are happening. And glad to be on the Hunters HD Gold stage now. That's pretty cool. So when I heard a stage was thrown out, the first thing I went to was it mine? I was like, oh no. But yeah, here at the 2026 Race Gun National, sponsored by Vortex Optics and presented by Kimber. So very excited to be a part of the, I don't know, I've been doing national since 2018. So excited to be a part of another one. So I think we got Kevin Leonhardt coming up next. It's going to be good to see him and Morgan are hopefully knocking out of the park. I've not looked at any scores yet to see where everybody's at. I think I saw people have been talking about Morgan doing extremely well. So
it's great timing as you walked in here. We had no idea that.
No,
I didn't even know you were coming.
Well, there's a little bit of weather in the forecast, and I looked at the weather and I was like, I was over on zone 3, like way over in zone 3, and the weather looked a lot worse. And I said, no, time to head on back, cut this feed, and we'll try to do something later. So here comes Kevin out of Louisiana. Nice. This is the first time I've seen this stage run. Have you seen different variations of this stage? Or pretty much all cut and dry.
I wish I could tell you that I've been watching that, but we've been a little busy on the technical side, and so
no, I get it. I
got behind on that, and getting our multicam set up running. It's obviously we're a little biased, but it's really cool to be able to show multicams.
Oh, 100%.
Of the different stages.
No, I love doing that as well. But what you've done with the aerial footage and stuff like that is just freaking amazing. I had people ask me, "You gonna get a drone?" I was like, "No, that's not on my radar because I'm a one-man production show, and you have been putting all this together with your staff and your team that you've built and just everything together. It's just amazing to walk in and know what's actually possible." So, got Eddie Sig on YouTube. Thank you. Hey, Brian, I love my glasses. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that feedback. No, we appreciate all the love we've been getting from all the shooters since 2018 being involved in the shooting sports. And next year will be actually our 10th year of what we're doing, and got a lot more stuff in plan for the future. We're not going anywhere, so we're just expanding on what we're doing and going to be doing a lot more in the future. So stay tuned for that. We'll be live next week over on Rumble as well to watch the Cowboy Action Shooting Society, Single Action Shooting Society. So we got Morgan coming up next, shooting limited optics as well. The favorite to take this national championship. So very proud of her being part of Team Glock. I remember when they weren't part of Team Glock and they shot Glocks for years. And it was a situation where Kevin was like, hey, can we get in touch with anybody? And we got him in touch with Shane and everything else. They were going to wait till she's a little bit older, but now she's a part of the team. Here she goes. Shot a different way than her father just shot it. So there's definitely, she says, I'm not taking my dad's advice. I'm going to do my own damn thing.
It's
Here we
go. Yeah, it's interesting to see that because a lot of times people just follow the others, but you've got to look at your own individual talents and where your skill set lies.
Yeah.
And work your stage out from there. So that's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I love it. Especially, when her father was doing a lot of her coaching and training when she got started, and to see her do something completely different than he did, that, this proves that she's done moved on her own to become her own woman, and that's just amazing to see. So she's been wearing Hunter's HD Gold and Hunter's HD Ruby since she's been with me since 2019. So
wow.
Years, when she was just a lot younger. So we're very proud to have them supporting the brand and being a part of our team.
I think we're all been with you.
Yeah, and I say part of our team. I do not have a shooting team, but I have a family. So part of the family, a cult following, whatever you want to call it, what we do. So a lot of neat stuff. So
might be a problem there. Yep, they're pulling out the overlays.
She's on it. What we got here? Yeah, I used to do this on my camera when I was on YouTube, just my phone. I'd hold the phone up to right up next to him, like, what are you doing?
Checking to see if that's an alpha hit.
It looks like an alpha. Jalise Williams said it was an alpha.
Oh, she did.
No, I'm just being funny.
Next up, this is T. Nago,
Yes, amazing shooter.
also new to Team Glock. Newish.
Yeah, I think this is their, what, second or third year?
Second or third, yeah.
Yep, exactly. Yep. And they travel with the family just when they all go together to matches. It's just amazing to see what all they're doing together with the GSSF shooting team as well, with the Glock Shooting Sports Foundation. So really neat to see.
By the way, you have people.
So one of the cool things about this sport, as we're watching T-shoot here, is the national audience that we're getting.
You know, you're bringing. I thought about that. You're bringing in so much because you started doing this with IPSC and going to world shoots, stuff like that, and you brought in a whole nother group of audience that's just amazing to be able to see this worldwide and not be throttled down by some of the media platforms in their countries. So it's really exciting that we're bringing this over to different countries. I wish I was bilingual, but I am by Alabama, which means I can speak Alabamian, and that's about it from the South. No, all kidding aside, I grew up in Alabama, but being around so many different people, I've learned different ways to not sound completely redneck. So.
Yeah, and that's actually an interesting point. It just kind of worked out that way that we ended up covering the IPC. This whole project, of course, started years ago, and last year I decided I wanted to cover the World Shoot in South Africa, which is me being insane. You know, as our first major broadcast being a World Shoot in another country, 10,000 miles away. It looks like that's the end of the stage. And then after that, we just had the, we had the French Nationals, which we covered with Eric Raffel. They brought us over there, and they wanted us to film that, and of course the Hungary match. But obviously our emphasis and our goal is to, now that we built this trailer, is to travel around. And I'm following you, Brian, as you know.
Well,
I called Brian a couple of times. Hey, how's this trailer working out for you?
Yes, I have a trailer, but it's toting a golf cart with not as much high resolution and is not as much technology by any means. But in my opinion, the world needs ABC, CBS, and NBC, and I like my PBS channel, so I'm happy where I'm at. So no need to try to. And I love it, and being able to have more avenues. I wish there was 30 companies out here broadcasting the shooting sports, because it just means it would be that popular to bring it to mainstream, and that's the ultimate goal for anybody who's wanting to. Why are you doing this? Well, we'd love for somebody to pick this up one day that would be mainstream. Let's bring it back. Unfortunately, things in the past, Three Gun Nation used to be on TV. Other shooting sports used to be on TV, and unfortunate that, things happen, in other parts of the state where gun violence or guns were used in violence. Gun violence is not a thing. Guns were used in violence, and then they just took them off TV. But it's part of it. So it's just, we don't control the media, but we can have our own media through Rumble, through YouTube, and other things like this to be able to bring the shooting sports to you. So appreciate you having me. And I'll just give one plug. If you want to check out what I'm doing, please go to rumble.com and search Hunters HD Gold and also Action Streaming Live. We are both there a lot. I'm there exclusively, and Leighton is on all these different platforms, and I'm really proud to be a part of this process as well. So many people in the parking lot. The parking lot's packed. I can't wait to see what's going to happen at Factory Gun Nationals. That's going to be another great event. Leighton, I'm assuming you're going to be there as well. So you will be. You'll be out of country doing some things. That's right. But I'll be at Factory Gun Nationals, so you can definitely check us out there. We usually cover 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the afternoon going around, because I still have Hunters HD Gold and Active Blue to sell. So
our crew looking at the weather, worrying about the weather.
Yes, that's why I came back in 15 minutes ago. How's John Vlieger doing? Is he still holding his own up there? Have you looked at numbers lately? He's in open. I just saw a picture of him up on the screen. I was just curious. Yep, still holding in second place. Wow. Aaron Edens, Vlieger, and Christian Sauer, top 3 right now in open division. That's amazing. So. What squad are we on now, I wonder?
I'm kind of jumping you around.
I know,
a bit
you're all
now.
over the
This
place. I
is
love it.
stage 11.
Oh, one of the NPA,
one of-
the NPA sponsor shooters. So. Alrighty.
Bill Drummond.
Oh yes.
So the super.
You're real close with Bill Drummond.
I am.
I'm glad y'all are doing a lot
Well,
with IPSC.
Yeah,
Specials and everything else.
that's an interesting statement. I'm real close. There's days I want to kill him.
Well, there's days I
but
want to kill you as well.
yeah, I know. You know how that goes. But yeah, I've known Bill for many, many years. Great, absolutely phenomenal instructor. No nonsense. You know, there's a couple of instructors out there that I respect greatly. Bill is one of them, probably my favorite one, him, Eddie Garcia. Nick Sadie, no matter if you know Nick Sadie from Arizona. Big three-gun guy, phenomenal shooter, much quieter. Bill is the get-in-your-face kind of guy. You know, he'll yell at me from the other side of the range. And it's something that I actually tell people. I know you've talked about this. Getting instruction is critically important to becoming a good shooter. It's way,
100%.
you know, you could waste a lot of money on ammunition and shooting, you know, put a little time and money into a class or two, and it'll definitely pay for it. All right, this is stage 11, as we can see in the shot.
Bill Drummond's under make ready right now.
So our crew are working on getting ready for the rain, so I apologize, we don't have a drone or a Ronin shot right now. This is it.
Aaron Edens comes up next, who, as we last looked, was leading the competition. Look how the gravel is all. You can see their path they're taking in the gravel. It's awesome. Well, we got Aaron Edens coming up next. There's Mike Wing. How you doing, Mike? We got Aaron Edens coming up next from the Army Marksmanship Unit. And from what we hear, is maybe leading the competitions a little bit at a time. So we'll see how he keeps going, and good luck to all of the competitors. There's Brian Jones, who just walked by the camera. We talked about him yesterday, being an ophthalmologist in California, Pasadena. Gentleman running the timer is an RO out of California. So glad to have a lot of ROs come in from all over the United States to help with nationals. Good stuff.
Really appreciate them giving up their time and efforts and energy to come and work a long match like this.
Exactly. I talked to Aaron the other day. We were talking about dry fire, and he goes, "I don't dry fire as much because I'm doing so much live fire with the military." And I was like, point taken. He said he should dry fire more, but after all the live fire, his hands are sore. I said, I get it. That was fast. He's moving.
As you guys can tell, we don't have sound on that stage. That camera that's there does not have a sound pickup, and we had to shut down a number of hours. Those who've been watching all day knew that we were getting some reverb, some echo on the multiple cameras that were feeding us sound, and I couldn't find it, so I just shut them all down, and we're going to just keep a minimum amount of cameras, sorry, a minimum amount of sound pickups, microphones, which means we won't always have sound, but at least it's not that irritating double sound effect. You and I have talked about the technical side of this, and you've also put together a great thing. We're a small team, like we all are. We're just basically doing what we can for the sport. We don't have sponsors and big money people behind us. We're doing it all ourselves, and it's a step-by-step process. And I really want people to understand. We know we're not perfect. We had a couple of people comment that broadcast companies do it better, but they have $1 million or multi-million-dollar budget.
And the best thing, the funny thing you said, you want sponsors. You're looking for sponsors. I'm not, because let me tell you why. I had a lot of people ask me. I've turned down some sponsorships, and the reason I've turned them down is because I do this in my downtime when I'm not selling glasses when people are out there, and it's a situation where once you start taking money for sponsorships, then you have to deliver a product. I'm doing this because I want to, not because I have to. It's a big mental thing for me. So there's, if you're a sponsor that's watching this and interested in getting involved, reach out to Action Streaming Live, get involved with a sponsorship, and come in here and get promoted when they do their shows. It's going to be a great way to reach a lot of people internationally, not just here in America. So if you're one of the sponsors watching this, or some of the sponsored people that want to go, how can we reach more people? Action Streaming Live is going to be that solution for you in the future. So give them a call, check them out what they're doing, because this is only going to get better. There may be people that are frustrated about this or that, and trust me, nobody's frustrated more than Leighton, but it's going to get even better every single broadcast.
Eddie Garcia, EMG,
out of Arizona. I could do the sound effects like pew, 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 but I don't thought I would do that on my show, because my show is like a comedy relief store. We get on there with our people and just have fun with what we're doing and get pretty outrageous sometimes. But I don't want to respect the professionalism of what we got going on here, Leighton. I don't know if you want me in color commentary that much. But
you're good. You're doing great. It's great to have you here. And I want to go back to that technical thing. I didn't want to talk while Eddie was shooting. So, we have brought a lot of new equipment to this match, and we're not professional broadcast people. We're shooters that I know a little bit about the broadcasting and so forth, and some of the systems we're running are really high end.
Right.
I'm taking some pictures here for selfies.
Sends my wife.
Oh, there you go. Checking on you. And we're learning fast. I realize we're not pros and we're not professionals at designing and writing. And I was up till 11:30 or something last night studying the Stream Deck system that we're using to switch this, because a switcher like the one we have in front of us can switch 8 channels, but we have about 40 channels that we're running, so we're using
it's a lot
programmable Stream Decks to do that, and obviously everything is new and everything is something we're learning. But we'll get better, and looking forward to it. And what we've got is worlds ahead of where we were, and we're going to hit the US next year and do a lot more with the trailer. And
so excited. Look forward to being helping be a part of that as well.
This is oh gosh, drawing a blank.
I am too.
A kid.
There's probably people yelling at us in the chat. It's that guy, you goofball.
I know. We don't have lists in front of us. We should have.
Sound is definitely better than it is for the last comment, so that's good.
Let's see what squad that's probably figured out. What squad is the Super Squad? 201? This is Bridger Hay. No,
it's Matt. It's Matt. That's it. Matt Haygood.
Matthew Haygood. So that's who this is.
He and Christopher shot together at the World Shoot last year in the pre-match.
Okay.
And they actually got me into trouble because Matt and Christopher won, or at the end of the pre-match, I think they were either winning or second on all but like 2 or 3 stages. And
no, that was. Wait a minute.
That wasn't him?
No, well, I don't know, because I know that's not Mike Wang that's up there next getting ready to shoot. So that might have been Bridger Havens.
Oh, maybe that was.
Yeah, Bridger Havens, because I don't. And Haygood, I think I read on the back of his shirt, so I'm not sure. Because it was Aaron and Eddie Garcia. Let's see. I don't know. The best thing is that's what I love about being live as well. I'm not afraid to make mistakes and say, "Oh, my bad."
I need more of Brian around me.
Hey, it's okay.
I take every mistake very seriously.
We're still doing, like I said, we're getting it together. I can't see the back of this jersey quite.
This,
I think this is Matthew Haygood coming up now, because that's a long thing across the back of his jersey. It's not just a short name. And I know it's not Mike Wang, so. Yep, that's Matthew. Got it. Matthew Haygood is up now.
okay. Gregory Clement, that's who that was. Okay, we're going to start covering stage 8. It's where the PCC Super Squad are.
Bringing a rifle to a pistol match.
Well, it's pretty exciting. Next year, we're going to have our first standalone PCC mini rifle nationals.
That I'm excited about. I saw the announcement where Tippmann Arms is getting an interest in going to be a part of IPSC as well. So that's very exciting for Tippmann Arms out of Indiana.
Yeah, I'm very happy for that. I pushed for that because it helps us with the qualifying series, because you get a lot of people. In fact, there's people at this match that had to choose between shooting PCC and shooting a handgun, but they want to qualify for both world shoots, and so makes it much more complicated.
Yep.
All right, they're still doing their walkthrough, so we're going to switch back over here, show you their walkthrough real quick. Let me see where Mike Wang is coming up on stage 11.
Oh, Alabama boy.
He's still doing his walkthrough. I think they're fixing a barricade.
Yeah. Got Tammy Waite reading the stage briefing right now. Tammy and her husband's been a huge part of the shooting sports with the ROs and helping out, making a difference. So we really appreciate Tammy and her husband.
You know, I've talked about this a couple of times. I can always tell when the match is running smoothly, because you notice if I jump through. Like these guys are doing their walkthroughs at stage 4.
Right. Yep.
Stage 5 is doing a walkthrough. Stage 6 is shooting.
Yep.
Stage 8 is in a walkthrough.
Yep. No delays.
You know, there's no everybody. So there's gaps in the match where for like 5 minutes there's nothing happening. You know, you couldn't imagine like on an 18-stage match. Now we haven't got all 18 cameras covered right now.
Yep. You saved one camera because the stage got thrown out.
Yeah. Pity, because we had a really good camera shot on that
I know.
stage.
I saw it. That was a great angle.
Stage 11. Mike Wang is getting ready.
Yeah, Mike Wang, Alabama boy. We talked about a little bit about him yesterday, so very happy to have him representing the proud state of Alabama and holding his own in the open division and an MPA shooter for Masterpiece Arms.
Jessica Jonasson. She had a big yawn going a second ago. I was trying to catch her in that.
She's doing great. She's wearing my Hunter's HD Gold shirt, which is amazing. Not wearing the lenses today, but that's okay. She's representing with the shirt, which is really cool. So she's been a big support. And she's been working a lot lately. I talked to her earlier. She's been extremely busy. Did not have a lot of time to practice for nationals, but she is here, and very glad to have her here with Niels as well. So.
They are still, I think, working on that stage.
Yeah. nobody likes a delay. Mike Wayne's still under delay right now, and they're having to fix something on the stage. And shooters don't like that. They want to be, you're in the moment, you're ready to go. They don't want to get cold. They want to keep things moving as smooth as possible. But life does happen, and things do get in a situation where it gets slowed down. We had some slowdowns yesterday late in the evening on one of the stages as well. There was about a squad got there, and they were two squads ahead of them, and they were on their second shooter, so had to replace some swingers. Had lots of issues going on late yesterday evening. Got here after 7 o'clock, but as a whole, everything's been running smooth and doing like it should. But when a swinger breaks or cables break, it takes a while to get things replaced, and the people that are helping keep the match together and keeping everything running are really doing a great job. And so we're really proud to have the staff we do this year.
It's actually a good point you bring up, because Mike is obviously standing waiting while they repair something.
Yeah.
You know, how do you keep yourself occupied? What do? You will keep your walkthrough? Do you look at what they're doing?
Yeah.
My suggestion is you ignore everything outside the box. You just focus on your stage, and you can see Mike is actually doing that. He's walked the stage probably 3 or 4 times. Looks like he's getting ready to shoot now.
He's ready. So he's definitely got his stage plan in. I don't think there's no alternate ways that he needs to have a backup plan if he has any issues. He's gonna knock this out of the park. Looking at one more thing. And
Yep, they're still not happy.
Yep.
All right, well, we'll jump over to, let's see.
Replacing a target, it looks like, as well for Mike. So part of the delays, but that's all right.
This is the PCC Super Squad.
Yep.
That's Max Leograndis. And I think that's Max. Yeah, I think that's him on the right.
Fastest PCC shooter in the world until he gets challenged. So got a lot of great people on here on this stage. I see Chris Barrett there, part of the Steel Target Paint shooting team. He's been a great shooter, and we're proud to have him on there supporting Steel Target Paint as well.
I want to point this out while we're still waiting on Mike. This is stage 12. This is the Super Squad going through this, and Bill had a terrible run on one of the stages earlier, but you know, he is a true professional, and this is often the difference between the really top guys and the next level down is your ability to handle things going wrong. And we shoot a sport, we play a sport where stuff goes wrong all the time.
Yes.
You know, there are so many variables. There's firearms, magazines, ammunition, you know, the weather, the footing, things on stage like we're seeing with Mike, you know.
Yep.
And the ability to manage that mentally and emotionally is critical. There's your guy, Flieger.
Yeah, John Flieger. He's been knocking it out of the park. I talked to him this morning. He was had a great attitude, great things, felt great. His mental game is on point. He said, he goes, I'm just shooting my game, and I'm seeing where the scores come out. And at the end of yesterday, he was in second place in his division, so behind Aaron. So.
Yep, lost the running.
Anybody's wondering, Mike Wayne's still doing his walkthrough. That's one of those things that has the delay. The mental game has got to be really strong during this time when stuff you can't control. Now they're getting ready to come back. Mr. Wayne's getting ready to go here. He's got a thumbs up and a smile. So you know, as you notice people's body language, I pay attention to that, being in retail since I was 19 years old and 55 now. You can really tell when somebody's, you know, he's having a good time. And of course, is taking the Masterpiece Arms open gun to another level. He won the Hunters HD Gold Cup Series last year. Look strong, looking very good. Gonna have Brian Jones coming up next. I think PCC squad will be through doing their 4-minute walkthrough here momentarily. We'll get over there and see the PCC Super Squad. Look forward to seeing that as well.
Mike looks fairly happy with this. Yeah, and one of the problems you have with this, and I'll show you, so the Super Squad is obviously still on stage 11, but with such a long delay, you don't want to be soaking on that. And I've noticed that some of the guys have popped over, Flieger, Bill's there, Eddie's there, Christian's there. They've gone over to 12 because obviously they've all backed up now. And this is one of these things where now the squad that was on 12, they've gone on already. And these guys are still shooting. I think this is their last stage, stage 12.
It should
for
be
the
for,
day.
for this morning for the AM.
Yes.
Yes, correct.
Okay, we've got Brian Jones coming.
Yep. His father's one of the people that started the help with the rule books and do a lot of things with the rules. But so the Jones family's been involved in the shooting sports for a long time.
We'll watch him and then cut to the...
All right.
We'll get to the point where we'll have to send a message to the ROs. Okay, slow down just a little. Give us a little more time.
Yeah. We mic'd up a couple of ROs today, getting some of the stuff we were trying to do. So, running some tests and everything for the future.
All right. Okay, we're going to drop over to the Super Squad. And
who is that? Let's see.
That is, oh.
Yeah, I don't recognize her. I'm not sure who that is. So.
Oh, she's going to kill me. That's Jordan Scott.
Oh, good Lord. Okay, you're right here. Just yeah, you had a different angle I didn't have. Yeah, that is Jordan. Yep. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Likes it. Good stuff.
She's a really awesome person.
Yep. Wearing
That,
hers
of course,
HD
is Max Leograndes' new fiancée. She and Max got engaged.
Oh, did it get engaged?
Uh-huh.
Oh, congratulations. I had no idea.
I don't know if we can hear. Are we picking up the Ronin sound? Y'all getting that? Sorry, didn't mean to speak over Jordan there.
Oh.
She's shooting a mean arms. Obviously, having having Max as her fiance means that
training's not optional.
She tells me that he doesn't actually help her in training at all.
Right.
She trains with a couple of other people, and she's largely self-taught. But yeah, she joined the shooting circuit a couple of years ago. Shot with a group of us out of Rio Salado. Obviously, Max and her met, and now they're, I believe they're getting married shortly before the PCC World Shoot in Europe. Yeah, they're going to get married. I'll probably give away too many secrets
That's
here.
a good time for a honeymoon. Be in another country.
Here is Justine. Justine is shooting PCC, obviously. They're all trying to qualify for World Shoot. That's why there's such a big group of them here. This is one of these. Oh, she has a problem. Okay. Unloaded start? Or mag and gun? I couldn't see it. Looked like the... Which they rack it so fast sometimes you can't see it.
Alpha Charlie on the target up front. She came in there fast. So.
She is very quick. Arguably one of the top lady shooters in the world. certainly top 2 or 3, depending on the day. In the US, I don't think there's anybody that can beat her when she's on her best.
Gonna have Chris Barrett coming up next out of Georgia.
Two alpha.
I try to run with my mag. You see how she's got a mag behind her?
Yep.
I can't do that. It just doesn't. It feels so weird bouncing along behind.
She doesn't look too happy with that run, I don't think.
No,
I think there's
she
something-
doesn't.
Yeah. Like I said, body language, and I can read that a little bit, and she did not seem pleased, but that's okay. A whole nother day of shooting to go.
All right. I think this is Chris. Huh?
Yep, this is Chris Barrett out of Georgia. Shoots for the Steel Target Paint shooting team. Been around for a while. Starting off Steel Challenge, set a lot of world records in Steel Challenge. Did a lot of great things with him and his father have always traveled together, and just, you know, his father Jeff's just an amazing individual, and I think they started some businesses together in the state of Georgia as well. So, and you're both out here this weekend together, so it's great to see.
And before we get any comments online, the Super Squad is in their walkthrough on stage 12 right now, so that's why we're not Super Squad open squad. So we're trying to catch as much as we can, bring as much as we can.
Got 2 alpha on that target. It's nice. 2 alpha on the right too. Very nice. Crushed that swinger.
Yep.
I came in there perfect timing. I was like, holy cow.
I cut to this drone so that people can see the swinger as they shoot them, because I don't think a lot of people realize how fast they shoot
That
the
joker's
swingers.
fast. He's making he's not really making a beeline for it. No, he feels comfortable. He saw the shots too. He's been wearing Hunter's HD Gold for, I think, since 2018. So he's been wearing Hunter's HD Gold since the very beginning. Yeah, he's went right through it. He knows.
Talking about sponsoring and sponsors and so forth, this is our sponsor, Ali. I don't have a remote robotic thing on that camera right now, but I think it was great what they did here with all the sponsors all the way down the road, right?
Yes, on both sides actually. It's really neat. Every year, it just seems like more and more sponsors keep coming. My belief is the economy as a whole is just not where everybody would like it. So a lot of sponsors have gotten back into the shooting sports to come back out, because yes, the competitive shooters may be arguably 2 to 5% of the entire gun industry, but they spend the most money and shoot the most rounds downrange than anybody, period. So the fact that I think a lot of people are coming back, we know Smith & Wesson wasn't in for a while. Now Smith & Wesson's getting back into the shooting sports. They left. Kimber was out for a long time. Now Kimber's coming back in, doing a lot with the shooting sports. They've actually come out with they released it this weekend, showing people they got some special USPSA DVC limited optics guns they're coming out with that are actually have the USPSA logo on there and all kinds of stuff. So definitely, if you're in the Ohio area, check it out. Got Marco coming up next. Two alpha. Nice. One on steel. Even an extra one on that one. Yep.
There's the Super Squad still doing the walkthrough on stage 12. I know that they had a delay on 11, so I think that kind of slowed them all up a little bit, but we are tracking that. We will bring them to you.
Yep, and I'm going to need to get back over to my area. Had somebody text me and say there's people waiting on me. Leighton, thank you so much. You're going to be going live again this afternoon?
We'll stay live
just
all
stay
day.
live all
Yep,
day. Okay,
yep.
good deal. There's going to be a break when they have for lunch and everything else. So definitely make sure you stay tuned. This is going to be going on. I'll try to get back later this afternoon and join you if you don't mind. We'll
That'd
have
be
some
awesome.
fun, and I know we're going to do some things. We're going to actually travel down vendor row with me and Jake Martins with USPSA and kind of do some spotlight of all the vendors that are here today as well. So you can check that out later when you get through watching Action Streaming live over on my channel as well over on Rumble. So thank you so much for having me here, and until next time, I'll see you soon.
Thanks, Brian. That was absolutely awesome. Love having Brian here.
You know it helps to break the monotony when you're by yourself, trust me.
And it gives me a break to look at some things. And
Talking to me when I'm in the car, but here's a headphone, let's just go, give me a break.
no, thank you, Brian.
You're welcome, guys.
Brian leaving the production trailer here. It's like a big family, man. We really enjoy the different people around and all the different inputs. And Brian has done a lot to help us and help me. And it's awesome to be working together side by side. He covers things from a different angle, and I enjoy watching him go out with the golf cart, and we're going to actually cover some of that today as well. Oh, we lost that camera. Camera. Let's see. Yeah, and I see we got a slight delay on one of the cameras between the two syncs, so that's interesting. I had not noticed that before. I'll keep an eye on that. One of the things I love about Brian is that he's got such a great attitude towards everything. I know I've complained to him sometimes because I'm more a perfectionist, and I want things for you guys to be absolutely right. And he's like, don't worry about it, it's fine, you know, you're doing the best you can, and it's great hearing that. And you know, to those of you out there who don't think we're doing a good job, that's okay. We were working on it, we are working on it. But to the many hundreds and hundreds of comments and messages, in fact, social media was mentioning just now, we're getting messages from all around the world, which is fantastic to see. Of course, it's, you know, what's it now? It's like 9, 10 o'clock in the evening in Europe, and so we obviously will we'll be getting messages from people over there as they're watching. It's daytime for them. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. What am I talking about? 6 o'clock in Europe. And in South Africa, it's also that sort of time. You'll be intrigued to know, if you care about these things, that the biggest following that we have on social media after the United States is actually in, anybody know? Brazil. Brazil and the Philippines are the two countries that cover us. All right, stage 12. Here we go. Christian Seiler, stage 12. Very good. Next up, we have Chris Tilley. As we said yesterday, Chris Tilley's been around forever, one of the most experienced guys in the range, many national championships to his name. Great guy, has a range of a family range of their own, teaches classes and so forth down there, and not a lot of top people in the sport that haven't followed some of Chris Tilley's training. All right, going to go back to stage 8. This is the Super Squad's last stage for the day, Super Squad Open. And this afternoon, we're going to have a couple of them coming into studio with us and chatting about their day, doing some commentary. We're also going to have Shannon Smith here later on, trying to bring in as many of these guys to commentate, so you get to hear their views and their takes on things, and try and keep the sport interesting for everybody. John Flieger. Okay, we have Bill Drummond up next. Shooting stage 12. While Bill's making ready, I just need, I'll wait till after you shot the stage. All right, good run. Jessica Jonasson, shooting stage 11. All right, we jump over to stage 12. Aaron Edens shooting stage 12. Oh, forgot his stage a little bit there at the end. All right. Not sure exactly what went wrong. Next up, we have Eddie. I just want to check something, so bear with me here. We've got a score, ironically. So this is the best we can do, well, the best I can do so far, bringing up scores. So obviously, this is the open projected scores for the match coming from Practice Score. Aaron is currently lying in first place, just ahead of Christian by, now obviously if you look at the 11.08 and the 12.08, that depends on what they're shooting at the time. Good look at the projected number, 18.59, 18.46, so Christian is just a few points behind. Then we've got John Flieger in third and June Chang in fourth. And I will say right up front, I'm not an expert in this version of Practice Score, so I'm sure there's people out there that can read this better than I can. I'm going to scroll, see if this works. Yep. Got Mike Wang, Eric Steiner, and Brian Jones coming up in the top 8. Okay. Sorry, Max. Missed Max's run on that stage. I was looking at another screen and didn't see him start. I wish I'd got that. Eddie Garcia of EMG Customs, one of the best gun builders in the country. A little biased, but genuinely believe that. Well, it looks like they're changing our targets. So we're coming to the lunchtime break here shortly. Some of our ROs, they snack truck, snack. Going out to all the staff. Where are we? Stage 10, stage 11. Let's catch that. We're going to be moving into a lunch break here shortly, but of course the Super Squad are running a bit behind because of the delay on stage 11. So we will follow them through to the end. Venderera is getting nice and busy. I know we've talked about this many times. Here's Rick Bratzel. He's one of the stats people. He's the IT director for USPSA, and a huge help to us when we need help, which is all the time.
What do you think?
This is so cool.
Right.
So we're going to have, this is Mike Wang shooting, stage 12.
Guys, welcome to the 2026 Vortex Optics Race Gun Nationals here in Cardinal Shooting Complex here in Ohio. I'm Hunter Constantine, factory shooter for Smith & Wesson. I'm accompanied by Jacob Hetherington, AMU. How are we doing today, Jacob?
Oh, we're doing good. Hunter and I just finished shooting the morning schedule, and now we're here to look at the PM, or the last of the morning shooters.
Absolutely. There's still a lot of good shooters yet to shoot. I think we've got Super Squad coming up on one of the stages, and I can't wait to see them shoot.
Yep. Last time we were looking at the stages, it looked like maybe Nils was going to shoot. Nils has been shooting pistol longer than I've ever... I mean, out of all the competitors, probably one of the longest competitions.
He's a very talented shooter too, and what I love about him is he can pick up any discipline, go and shoot it. I remember him telling a story about deciding to shoot single stack nationals like a week out. Picks up a gun, and then what does he do? Wins the whole thing.
Yeah, Nils has won single stack nationals multiple times and is like an extremely competitive competitor in any division.
Yeah, maybe the most winning national title holder?
Yeah, I know. I would say that currently still shoots. He is.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And he's on his way just to be overall, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Shoot mechanic.
Yeah, he is shooting minor at this match against the 2011 major competitors, and he's doing outstanding.
Yeah, and he's the only one to win limited division nationals with a minor gun. So maybe he'll do it again this year. It's really close between him, Austin Hall from AMU, and Scott Brown. Those are the top three. They're slugging away. Let's see who we got shooting here. Mike Wang, number 2 in the world.
Yep.
Big fan of Mike. We got to lodge together during World Shoot, and very, very fun time. Very talented shooter. He's an IT guy.
Oh, wow.
He's behind the computer, and let's see if his shooting is just like his work, if it's nice and methodical, just like the code he writes.
Yeah.
Bring up open, and just click on open.
There he goes.
This is the stage plan that most of the Limit Optics Super Squad shot on this stage as well.
I shoot this stage tomorrow, so I'm going to be looking at this intently. There we go.
There it is. Looked pretty smooth. I don't think I saw like him get hung up on too many mini poppers. So.
No. Probably all alphas.
Most likely.
Yeah. We got Bridger and Aaron. Christian's walking there.
Stage 10.
Stage 10 table start. Let's see if he's going left first or right.
There was so many different ways to shoot this stage, and it kind of just depended if what targets did you want to shoot on the move, or where you wanted to reload or sacrifice time running across the stage.
I will say this year, I absolutely love the stages. I've been having a lot of fun on them, and I think this is like the 3rd year that Cardinal's been running the match.
Yeah, I feel like we've been shooting at Cardinal for a while, and I love how big the bays are. They're not really constricted by that, so they can have targets further away or put them up closer if they want.
Yeah, fully utilizing the ranges, or the bays for the range, and I've seen over the years it's gotten better and better.
Yeah.
So we got stage 11 here.
Stage 11 is all about getting your points and going 1-for-1 on steel. There's not too many different options on ways to shoot it, and hitting those steel is the key to winning this stage.
See, I saw some people making almost like an S pattern, and then running across, then front, and then coming back over. Is there any benefit to that, do you think?
I'm not sure. Some of the guys on the Limit Optics Super Squad, we contemplated like taking out a target like a half step forward and then eliminates moving into the front position, but we decided that it's not worth it. Too long to set up for a harder shot when you can just shoot the partial in the last position on the move.
Mm-hmm. And does that one have strong hand only for your last shots?
No. It looked like that competitor decided to
the little cowboy. Little cowboy. He's an Arizona shooter, so the cowboy's, it's ingrained.
Is that
Tim?
maybe too tall to be Tim.
I was just thinking that.
So glad you guys don't recognize everybody because I feel like an idiot sometimes. It's hard.
That does look like Tim.
Unless it's one of you guys. I recognize you instantly.
Yeah. I am excited to see what happens with Open right now because Aaron is in the lead. And we're about to finish up day 2. He's still at the top of the leaderboard. And, you know, Christian is the favored shooter, but Aaron's done it before.
Yeah, Aaron won nationals in 3 years ago.
Yep.
And so he's been trying to reclaim the title. Christian's been holding on to it steady. It looks like Aaron for this match has been a little bit faster and
Cleaner. To an extent, no mics, no penalties on him. Christian's got one mic there, a bit more alphas, but
Step 9, that long ball to the right.
yeah, Christian definitely shoots more points, that's for sure.
Absolutely, but Aaron has been training like crazy.
Yeah. If we scoot over to limited optics, currently Joseph Weichel, he's leading it.
Hang on. We'll come back to the Tall Veterans Live.
Limited optics, Joseph Weichel leading the points right now.
Yeah, he's
the
been
mustache man.
Yeah, he's been shooting great. He's been extremely consistent. Very few stages in the 80s, tons of stages in 90%. I looked through today. It looked like he's been like averaging around 94, 95% on the stages with a couple stage wins. So he's been rock solid.
And this is your direct competition. You're sitting 4th right now at about 98%.
Yeah, I have struggled the last 2 days. It hasn't updated yet, but I should have 3 penalties for this match. Just been doing my best, and unfortunately, I haven't been delivering. But
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with JJ too, because right now he's just in zone 3. So the Super Squad hasn't shot those stages yet, and he's about to shoot this afternoon with the stages that the Super Squad has shot. So he's got most stage wins for zone 3.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious to see what happens to his name after this afternoon, because more than likely it's probably going down a little bit. He's
Yeah.
probably not going to be at that 99 because like you and Mason shot lights out at area 8. Joseph is just finding a streak of consistency where he's getting it, but it's interesting to see because last year Adam Grimm won the whole thing and no one even knew who he was.
Yeah, Casey Eusebio and I were on the Limit Optics Super Squad last year, and we would shoot a stage really well, and then it would be like, who is this Adam guy who just
Yeah.
put a second on us?
Yeah. I love to see it though. There's so many good shooters now. Like 3 or 4 years ago, there might be like 2 or 3 guys to win nationals, but now there's literally 20
Yeah.
in every division besides limited.
Yeah.
You know?
I love Limit Optics, especially at this match. There's 329 people, so
Wow.
you could argue it's the most competitive division. 187 in Open, 103 in PCC.
5 for L10.
Yeah, it has 5 or 7, and then Limited's at 32. So
Yeah. It's the most competitive division at this match.
yeah, so if that's Tim Heron shooting right now, it looked like he only had 1 pickup on the steel, which is good.
Tim shoots a lot. He's an instructor. He's been doing this a while.
Yeah.
And he's probably has some relief that he actually gets to shoot a red dot instead of iron sights. 'Cause
Yeah.
He's noted as a classic single stack shooter.
100%.
This is great. I love to see it. The stream is bringing this match live to you guys at home, which is the first time that this has happened for our sport. And
Yeah, I was looking. It looks like, is that Mason walking on?
yeah,
stage?
Mason stage 10 up there.
Yeah. So since we showed the results, Mason sitting at 3rd in the projected results, has had a stellar match. Doesn't look like he's had any penalties. He's just been shooting super consistent. He started today with a pretty good lead. So.
ST10 or C12.
ST10, C12, MK.
There we go. Big Mason.
Yeah, it looks like he's going right first, then left, and he'll shoot his way forward and end in the front right of the stage.
Are they shooting another squad, or is this the PM squads?
I think these are still PM squads.
AM squads.
Or AM, sorry, yeah. My bad.
He's fixing the rocks there.
Yeah, it is PM.
Yeah.
It does look like Mason.
Let's see what he can do. He's got that brand new SIG P211.
Yeah.
2011 with 320 mags.
I shot one 2 days ago. It was super soft.
Very soft. I've got the comped one at home. Pleasantly surprised with it, especially because I've got so many 320 mags at home that I finally have some use for it.
So far, so good in that first position.
Hands are staying on the gun when he's moving.
Yep. Yeah, pick up on the steel.
That looks like a good plan.
Yeah, that was another good stage. It looks like he had 2 pickups the whole stage, so that'll be a pretty good time, I'm sure.
Just got to make sure he gets his hits.
Yeah, there's some far paper. There are probably like 20-yard paper on that stage.
I like the long range stuff. On zone 3, there's a 32-yard paper, I think a 30-yard mini popper. I was just slamming alphas all day long, 1 for 1 on the steel, but then you give me a popper at 12 yards, and you know what? I'm going to have a pickup on it.
Yeah.
But it is a very much an aiming match.
Yeah.
A lot of points, technical targets, positional. You have to aim. You have to get your hits. And whoever can do that the best is going to win.
Yeah, 100%. If you look at the hit factors on stages, the average is, I would say, like around like 6 or 7. So.
Oh yeah, maybe for you guys. No, we've had some 6s. I don't know if I've cracked a 7, but it's been really fun. I'm shooting with Austin. I'm shooting with Ashton Hammond. Ashton is just raw timing these stages like crazy, but he might pick up a mic here or there. But when he connects, it is a serious stage score.
Yeah, Ashton Hammond is one of those guys where you can shoot a stage really well, feel good about it, and then get put like a whole second on. So.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I still got to walk zone 2 for tomorrow. We got to eat lunch. Jacob and I haven't eaten yet. So, guys, thank you for listening to us. Be sure to keep watching the stream. We'll see how Race Gun Nationals finishes out. But it's very exciting. This is, honestly, this is probably my favorite Nationals I've shot since IPSC Nats in 24.
Yeah,
It's really good.
I've enjoyed this Nationals and the stages for sure.
Awesome. Guys, thank you so much. Maybe you'll see us later. Maybe you won't, but you'll definitely see Leighton and some of the other guys. He's going to have some other shooters cycling through here. And we'll see you next time. Make sure to share the stream with all your buddies so you can see who's shooting, see who's up, and help grow this sport. Because that's our goal. We want more people shooting. We want more people to know about it. We appreciate you guys being here.
Yep.
All right, well, that of course was our great friends, people that shoot with us all the time. Hunter Constantine, of course, of belt fame. I was hoping you would talk a little bit about his belts. And then, of course, with him was a kid that I've literally seen grow up from the beginning, Jacob Hetherington. He's out of Prescott, Arizona. I remember his parents and him selling hot dogs to pay for his shooting back in the day. And super proud of what he has achieved and how far he has come. We didn't get to hear their sense of humor. I wish I'd recorded some of the chirping back and forth before they went on the air, but they're funny guys, and it's awesome to see them out here having a good time. Remember, this is an all-sport broadcast. This is not about me or us or whatever. We want to see everybody involved in this, and we've got some good news, with some exciting news coming up. You said Niels is going to be joining us, right, in 20 minutes? Niels Jonasson, he is, let me see where he is. I saw him in stage 11. We were trying to catch him, but Niels just finished shooting, or are they still shooting a stage? No, he might be done. So he's going to be joining us shortly, and then after that we're going to have John Flieger this afternoon. We're going to have Aaron Edens this afternoon. We're hoping to see a couple of other shooters that have said that they would stop in and talk with us. JJ, Christian, talk about their match, and also give some insight into preparing and shooting our awesome sport. Sorry, got sidetracked there, just connecting something. Full straighter of Sig, walking in the foreground there. There's literally nobody shooting right now. Everybody's in a walkthrough. Don't believe me, I'll show you stage 3. Stage 4. That's stage 6. That's Ben Hart. I first met Ben when I went and shot an IDPA matchup in Colorado. Law enforcement. Thank you for your service, Ben. Great to see law enforcement shooting. It's funny, we had dinner a couple of nights ago, and I was parking the truck, and a police officer pulled up alongside me, and I was like, oh, what have I done now? And in the meantime, he's also coming to get dinner. But we got chatting, and I invited him to come out here, and Sarah came walking out. She says, what are you doing? I said, I'm trying to get more law enforcement to come shoot with us. So if you are law enforcement, if you're watching this, law enforcement, military, anything, please get involved. Come and shoot the sport. And I know, because I've heard it dozens and dozens of times, that you don't like the tactics, or you don't like the fact that it's a sport or a game, but it's teaching you how to use your firearm. And if I can help, or somebody in our sport can help you shoot better, so that one day when you have to use your firearm, you're able to use it more efficiently, then my job is done. Our job is done, all of us. And of course, again, if you show up and you get beaten by some kid or by some 75-year-old guy, just understand they played the game for a while and you're learning, but it's still great things. And nobody sits there and looks at an officer and says, well, he's a cop, we don't care, or we're competitive, or, he's this or he's that. The fact is, we want to see you guys come out and shoot with us. There are a number of clubs that go out of their way to help and support law enforcement. Dennis, a friend of mine back in Arizona, literally runs a weekly match on a Wednesday night specifically for law enforcement in the area, and it's great to see. Sorry, I'm sitting here watching them working on some things, and there's a blank screen up. So feel free to come out. Don't be shy. Don't be embarrassed. Come out, learn. I'd rather you learned on a range and learned with us than you learned the hard way on the streets. And for those of you who don't know, I am former law enforcement, and I wish I knew back then what I knew now. So we have a change in score in points, and I'm still trying to decide if this is final for the morning. I'll put it up on the screen, but I do need to check. You guys that are experts in prac score can go and have a look. But here we are. So those are the updated results, I believe. Christian Seiler has taken the lead, and he is ahead. So this is at the end of them shooting, I believe, at the end of them shooting the second day. So they've shot 12 stages of 18, and they are almost on top of one another. You can see that John Fleeg and Christian are literally 1 point apart, and 8 points back is Aaron. So it's super close, 99%, 100%, 99, and 99. All right, so one of the awesome things in our sport is we get to meet people and then travel the world with them together. And one of my favorite people in the sport that's been around, and we'll talk a little bit about that, is my good friend Maggie Voigt.
Thank you, thank you. I was yelling in through at you, and they said, "Stop yelling! He's live on the air." I said, "He won't care."
No, we're pretty casual about these things. But yeah, it's awesome to have you here. We're watching you shoot and paying attention to your scores. How's it going so far?
Oh gosh, this has been a little rough for me. I haven't shot a nationals in a few years now, so it's been a few years, and just being back out here and shooting with the ladies and on the super squad and feeling that kind of pressure, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of got to me the first day, and I was sitting back going, I haven't felt nervous in a long time, you know, and I really felt nervous yesterday, and I just had all sorts of nerves, and then today I had to come back in and say, okay, settle down, you know, just go out there and do it. So, you know, sometimes you have good matches, sometimes you have bad matches, but you always learn from them. So I realized, like, I need to put myself in more high pressure situations, just so that I have better coping skills, because when you take a few years off, it can hurt you.
Well, it's not like you're new to the sport, right?
No, not at all.
Mention years, but for those of you who don't know, Maggie was married to Mike Voigt. Is married to Mike Voigt. Mike is one of the primary legends in our game, helped build USPSA. A really good friend of mine. I'm very sorry that he passed away, but it was an incredible experience knowing him, and you've kind of carried on his legacy, and there's so much to talk about. So let's kind of start with the foundation that you have, the Mike Voigt Foundation.
Yeah. So Mike was president of USPSA for 12 years, from 2000 to 2012, and that was back when it was combined with the regional director for IPSC. So he was wearing a lot of hats. He was very influential, and something that he was really passionate about and really wanted to stay focused on was making sure that junior shooters had a path to come up in the sport. It's great that we're doing this, but we always have to think about the next generation. So, and like you mentioned, he did pass away. He passed away from cancer. And when we were planning his funeral and trying to think through all of that, we thought, he's not a flowers guy. He doesn't need flowers on a graveside. That would not benefit him in any way, shape, or form. But what we did ask people to do initially was that if they did have it in their heart to send flowers, that we would really appreciate that money just going directly to USPSA. And we set up the Mike Voigt Presidential Educational Fund for USPSA, and it grants educational grants to junior shooters. So if you're going to go on to do something that benefits the sport and you're going to remain active in the sport while doing it, we want to help you do that. So you can go on to uspsa.org, you can find out all about applying, and it's been something that we've been, you know, just doing every single year, is trying to encourage junior shooters and give them a little bit of help, make sure they get an education, make sure they stay involved in the sport, and then also just a nod back to Mike. So.
Yep, and I want to be clear, when Maggie says give that money to USPSA, you don't mean USPSA, you actually mean to the foundation within USPSA.
Yes, absolutely.
Correct.
So there was a special foundation that's by itself, that is specifically just for junior shooters. It's Michael Voigt's foundation, and it's in his honor, and we, you know, get donations and we fund that, and you know, and I've campaigned for it as well, and then that money it's housed separately and it goes directly to junior shooters.
And I want to tell you guys, Maggie protects that foundation like crazy. I know there's a few people that have tried to get involved with it or trying to use it to support their programs, and Maggie's like, nope, this is all about Mike. You know, it's his game. Maggie, you've come through, I mean, the path all the way through. You're in California, you're still in California. Hopefully you're going to move to Arizona at some stage. I know you're kind of like hinting that way.
I've been going back and forth. I was in Nevada for a long time. I had to go back to California for a little bit of family business. And now I'm like, okay, everybody I know is in Arizona. There's got to be something to it. So.
Right. And you're a big dog person as well. Your dogs sometimes come visit with us.
I know, and then that's the whole thing. I'm like, I could just be dropping my dogs off with Leighton and get the friends and family discount while I'm at the range. They've already stayed with you. They've already stayed at your Scottsdale location.
Yeah, it's great to have you there. So Maggie, what do you think about the sport nowadays? Like, when did you start shooting? It must be 15, 18 years ago?
So I started shooting in 2007. So before that, I shot like man versus man steel and local matches and everything. But 2007 was the first year that I went to a major match. I went to Steel Challenge first, the World Championships. And then from there, I went to my first USPSA match and then my first multi-gun match.
Yeah, you used to shoot a lot of multi-gun.
Yeah.
And you've been on a lot of world shoot teams as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been an amazing ride. What do you think about the differences nowadays between world shoot nowadays and world shoots from 10, 15 years ago?
Well, I mean, each one's always interesting. They all have their own flavor. They all have their own influence from the host country. And I like IPSC style shooting. You know, I like that it favors points. I like that it's a little bit more technical. I like the 3-2-1 format, so I really appreciate that. I mean, not that I don't love USPSA, but I like having the diversity, and so and hopefully you'll get us more IPSC matches here in the country that we can shoot, because I just think that that's a big thing for us to be able to have that ability to practice here in the States and then go abroad.
Well, we're working on it. You know, we had, gosh, I didn't think about this for a second. I think 12 or 13 IPSC matches this year with the different qualifying events for shotgun, for rifle, and then, of course, this is a qualifying event for handgun and for PCC. So lots happening, and you know, we always want to emphasize this is not an anti-USPSA thing or anything. This is about, you know, one community. It happens to be IPSC and USPSA, but we're not on one side or the other. It's always it's a joint thing.
I just like having the diversity of it and going out and saying, I'm going to challenge myself in this way and I'm going to challenge myself in this way. And then you get just a more rounded skill set if you have different ways to push yourself. So that's what makes it interesting for me.
Well, I think it's about 8 o'clock in South Africa right now. I don't know if Jan van den Berg is watching.
He better be. He messaged me.
Yeah.
He messaged me on WhatsApp and he said, I'm watching you, so.
Yeah, he messaged me yesterday and he said, hey, make sure you cover Maggie. And I'm like, it's a little different, you know, difficult. You know, we've got, I mean, Maggie can tell you, there's a lot of screens, a lot of stages up here in front of us.
I know. It's impressive. I hadn't been inside before, so that's why I came over and I wanted to see what it looks like. And when you've got to do a behind the scenes, and so people know what it is that you're working at, you know, the level of equipment and the technology and the screens and the fact that you are just like the man behind the curtain, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Well, I've got a great team, and that makes a big difference. USPSA has been very supportive. IPSC has been very supportive, you know, providing us with data and so forth. But we've got a long way to go. You know, we need to get the rangers to provide, you know, I don't want to say provide, but maybe give us access to resources. We've struggled with, you know, the connectivity on this range, obviously, but it's the same with all the ranges. There's nothing different. You know, from stage 1 to stage 18 must be, you know, 2,000 feet, and we've run cable to all of that. But on the technical side, we're working on it, and obviously it's really exciting. This is by far the biggest setup we've ever done anywhere in the world, you know?
Yeah. You know what, the most interesting thing to me, and I didn't appreciate it until this match, was that your camera system and the way that you've designed it, it's not intrusive at all. It does not distract from, it doesn't come into play, it doesn't influence in any way. You know, I shot some other matches, you mentioned 3-gun. Back when I was shooting 3-gun, I mean, they had the old school drones and they would take off behind you and then dirt would be flying everywhere, and it really affected your performance because you were visually distracted, the audible, you know, difference with the drone taking off. I mean, it was just kind of horrific. And it came into play because it affected some people more than others. And then to have you out here, it's not intrusive at all, the way that you've designed it. So it really just is capturing the match and everybody's performance without in any way interfering. So that's cool.
And that's a really good point you raised. I actually haven't even discussed that. One of the goals that we had, and this was after discussions with, you know, people like Dino Mingelides, with Troy, with the, you know, Russell Fortney, the senior people within the organizations, of, you know, how can we do what we're trying to do, but not affect the shooter. We want, basically it should be all about the shooting, and everything else is secondary to that. And it is tough. I mean, we have, I don't know how many cameras we have running today, I honestly don't know, but I think it's between 18 and 20, somewhere around there. We have the capability of running 35 right now. And in the future, our system that I built can get up to 100 cameras on the range. And if you talk to broadcast companies, you tell me we want to run 100 cameras, only golf does that, but they have a $10 million production, you know, and we are down like just tiny. But at the same time, I don't want to interfere with a match, you know. And it's hard because everyone wants cool shots, and we've seen people comment, why aren't we following the shooter into the stage all the time? Well, they restricted that, quite rightly so, because it affects the shooter. And there have been times when people have had to get reshoots because camera people have
You
know, unintentionally, of course, but interfered with something like that or something. And I'm not picking on anybody. We don't want it to be a single situation. Imagine if something affected the results of a match, you know, one particular thing. So, and I'm very proud of my photographers as well. They are absolute experts in what they're doing, and they work really hard not to, you know, affect the actual competitiveness and so on. That all said, you know, going forward, what would you and I have been friends for a long time, and you also know quite a bit about what we're doing. Where would you think this is going to go? What do you think would be the market, the people, the community? How do we develop that?
Well, I think what is really interesting is out here, I mean, we do our survey before we come to these matches. We fill out all the equipment. I'd really like to see some of the equipment itself highlighted, the different guns that people have, the ammunition, why they're picking what they're picking, the holsters. I mean, I'd like to really understand why people choose the gear that they choose and maybe get a little bit more in depth on that. So I think that would be interesting to just say, why did you go with this platform? Why did you go with this round? Why did you pick that holster? How does it all work together? And how does that give you what you think is a little bit of a competitive advantage over somebody else in your squad?
That's a great idea. And, you know, that brings up another thing. We obviously have to be very careful that we don't step on YouTube's toes and on Facebook's toes. They have limitations to them. And we're actually working with Facebook right now. We have a guy that's in the, how should I put, like in the management side of it, that is keeping an eye on our page. And we've explained to him, you know, this is a training thing. He's actually a shooter, competitive shooter. I don't want to name him, but he has been very helpful in making sure that we stay on this side of what's wrong. So obviously we're running around with guns, but we have very high safety measures. I don't know if you know, but it's the first nationals that I'm aware of where they actually have medical people here, which is expensive. I mean, I don't want to say the number, but it was a lot more than I was expecting. And as we grow everything, I think we have to keep stepping up those standards and making sure we do better and better and better. But going back to the equipment side of it, we have to be careful we don't advertise something on like a YouTube, like a firearm. Like I did that in South Africa. I advertised Canik because, one, I think that they're really good, you know, I was going to say entry-level guns, but that's probably not the right term. But it's a relatively inexpensive gun that can get you very competitive. I won a senior national title shooting a Canik. Niels Jonassen beats almost all of us shooting his Canik. In fact, we talked about he's shooting a minor Canik in limited optics, you know, against some of the other guys. So I was advertising the Canik while I was letting them demo the Canik, and bam, all of a sudden we got a hit against us. So, but the good news is that Brian with Hunter's HD Gold, he has developed a relationship with Rumble, and we are actually going to be doing more work with him where we can actually do what you talked about, because Rumble wants to see us. In fact, they actually promoted us today, and Brian's views went from like 80 to 100 up to 3,000 in one moment, which is fantastic. So hopefully that's going to be a better thing as well.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. So what's your goal looking forward to tomorrow, last day tomorrow? Well, you're shooting this afternoon, right?
No,
you finished.
Yeah,
you
I finished this morning, and so now I've got the long stretch to relax. You know, and
well, you can come in tomorrow morning, come do some commentating for us.
I would love that.
Yeah, do that. You can kind of. So for those of you wondering, if you're watching this right now, there's no shooting going on. The gunshots you're hearing is the vendor area, and so we're not. I can actually show you that vendor area. That's back there. It's actually pretty cool. Have you seen this at Nationals lately? It's
like I said, I've had a couple years off, so it's just the way the sport has changed and grown, and just the professionalism is just outstanding. And to see this vendor row, and to see how everybody is set up, and all the different, I mean, you and you mentioned Brian and everybody else. I mean, it's just top tier. There was a while in the beginning of the sport where, you know, I mean, we appreciated it, but maybe it didn't visually present as well, just to somebody outside outside of the sport. Maybe it just didn't have quite the professional look to it. But now, I mean, when you show up, I mean, it's as good as any other sport. It's as good as any other sport, especially when I'm sitting here behind your setup. Like, this is nice. But and I think, you know, the competitors appreciate it because it is part of the game is to have that pressure and to feel it and to know that you have to perform. So
Perfect. Well, so listen, we're going to go out. We're going to take a short break. We're going to have Niels coming up next.
Nice.
In a little while, so he'll be back here shortly. You're obviously very close with Niels and Jessica. You stay with them all the time, probably staying with them this
I'm
weekend.
rooming with him now. I was wandering around looking for him.
Oh, really?
And I said he's got to be with Leighton if he's doing an interview.
He's going to be, I'm just looking on the cameras. I don't see him outside. He's probably grabbing lunch or something now.
Okay, yeah.
But it's going to be great to have him, and I wouldn't mind having Jessica in here as well.
Yeah.
Jessica was yawning earlier on one of the stages, and I tried to catch it, but just missed it, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, great to have you here, and obviously great to have you, shooting again and representing, and hopefully we'll see a lot more of you here in the future.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, you guys, we're going to take a quick break, but we will be back probably 10-15 minutes from here, and we will see you then. All right. Well, as you guys can see, we are in the middle of a lunch break. But I have a very special guest here with us this morning. Mr. Niels Jonassen has joined us.
What is going on, everybody?
So, one of the cool things about Niels is that him and I have been shooting together for many years, so I can pretty much say what I want, but he gets to say what he wants as well, which is not good. I'm going to start right off with your snarky comment about Formula One versus watching live stream.
So, I'll be honest, I've watched sprint race qualifying. I have not watched this yet.
That's what. That's exactly what I thought you'd say.
When I get back to the Airbnb, I will compare and contrast 1 hour of your coverage to sprint race qualifying.
Yeah, but they have like, their budget is like an extra 3 zeros, 4 zeros on the end of mine. You know?
That's true.
They get a little more. So, how's the shooting going?
I am doing pretty well. I'm shooting limited minor, so 9mm in a 40 cal division. It's been a little bit of a struggle getting back into shooting points because I shoot major or I shoot limited, and I immediately think speed, push the envelope a little bit, and running 9mm minor, like it's not where it's at for that. So I need to rein it back a little bit, be a little bit more patient visually. And I did that towards the second half of today and had some really good stages and actually finished with an all-alpha stage win.
So why, I'm sure there's people out there, why would you shoot a minor in a limited division, which is basically a major division?
So I enjoy shooting iron sights. Limited is one of my favorite divisions in USPSA competition. Canic doesn't make a 40 cal. If we did, and it was competitive, I would run that. We don't. This is my only option if I want to shoot iron sights at this particular match. So,
talking about Canic, I want to remind or bring you back a couple of years to a story. My staff walking in front of our camera in the studio. That was Sarah, just so we're all clear. Anyway, it's fine. I remember back in the day, oh gosh, you'll remember the year, I'm sure, but when you told me that you're talking to a new sponsor and you wouldn't tell anybody who it was because you don't want to jinx it, and I have this philosophy, I don't want to know anything that I'm not supposed to know because then I can't be the bad guy.
Right. What do I have to not tell anybody? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, exactly that. You know, coming out of law enforcement, you learn that real fast. So I didn't know who it was, and eventually you did sign with them, and then you told me, you said it's this company called Canic, and I'm like, who? He said, Canic. I'm like, never heard of them. And now, I doubt there's anybody in the U.S. that's a serious shooter that doesn't know about Canic. So, I honestly believe you've put Canic on the map in the United States. There's no doubt. Before you, the vast majority of us didn't know what Canic was. And, of course, it's a Turkish company, right? They built in Turkey.
Well, I mean, it's my pleasure to kind of bring it and make it more prevalent in the shooting competition world, right? Like, it's a fairly small market for us as a whole. Like, it's probably a fraction of a percent as far as actual gun sales. But it's hugely important to me, right? And if we make a gun that's competitive and a good competition gun, it's also a good gun for a normal person.
Yeah, it is great. I actually talked about it earlier on. I called it an entry level, but that probably is not you might have a better word, that it's a lesser expensive, highly competitive gun.
Absolutely.
And I shot I won the senior nationals shooting, I'm trying to think which model it was. You might remember better because you built it. It wasn't.
By built it, you mean like put a guide rod in and a spring or two? Yeah.
Tuned it up,
it would have been probably a Canic SFX Rival.
I think so.
Do you
or
remember
just
if it was
before that.
Was it heavy or was it light? Because it's either a steel frame or a polymer frame.
For those of you who don't know out there, I just pull the trigger. I don't know. I stay out of that stuff.
Leighton is happy to give Eddie Garcia $10,000 and build him an open gun that works and call it a day.
But Eddie, I hear Eddie gives away free guns.
Or was $10,000 last year's price? Maybe it went up.
It was last year. Yeah, we all
so
shoot.
Expensive nowadays.
How many of the top open guys are all shooting EMG guns now?
There are a couple. I know Christian shoots an EMG. What's his name? Aaron Eden shoots an EMG.
And Shannon Smith
Does
shoots
Shannon
one.
as well?
Yep, he does.
I'm pretty sure that Eddie Garcia guy shoots one of them.
Yeah, he does. Bill Drummond shoots one.
He does.
Yeah. Anyway, but back to the Canic.
Almost as good as a Matt McLaren open gun.
Yeah,
like
almost.
Jessica's shooting.
Yeah, Matt builds some really good guns. Talking about Matt, he's got a kid that's now up and coming.
Yeah, Isaac McLaren is he's running LO. I'm pretty sure he's on the LO Super Squad because he was 4th or 5th in the division last year at Nationals.
Yeah,
So he
but
should
you
be on the
guys
Super
kind of
Squad.
screwed that up because you all want to shoot with your wives and your family and friends and buddies. So
Yeah, but his wife doesn't shoot, so he doesn't have that problem.
the true super squads are not always true super squad people. Personally, I think it should be that if you were top 10 from the previous year, you should be on the super squad, no choice.
I agree with that. I also am appreciative that, like, this is one of the few major matches, like Nationals aside, that I'm actually able to shoot with my wife.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice thing to come and not only travel together, but also compete on the same squad.
And those of you watching this morning, I pointed out Jessica, Niels's wife. We all have a long history together, and yeah, great gal. I want to get Jessica to come actually up and talk. I mean, she's quiet and reserved, but
Yeah,
you know,
she'll DQ, no problem.
yeah, she'll lay it out there. Talking about that, Lanny Barnes. Do you guys know what happened with Lanny this morning?
No.
Did you see it? She had some kind of a malfunction. I think she squibbed her rifle, blew it up. But I'm not
Really?
sure. I shouldn't say that publicly until I know for sure. But I just thought maybe you guys had
No,
heard.
it's the first I saw her half hour ago. Didn't know
Yeah.
anything.
Well, hopefully it wasn't the whole match that she lost, maybe just that stage, but she had
Right.
to stop shooting. Niels, so talking about matches like this, obviously this year we're having the match here at Cardinal. Next year it's going to be at a different range. Does the range affect you at all?
I mean, each range has its own challenges. This range specifically, you're kind of at the mercy of the weather, and we've been super lucky so far. Hopefully that holds for... What am I talking about? Hopefully my competition gets absolutely just rained on like crazy this afternoon, and then tomorrow afternoon it's really, really nice.
Well, that's another
But
reason.
we're dancing around weather. We've gotten really, really fortunate so far, but that's a kind of an X factor. Like this range specifically, like the facility is great. The parking isn't too far away. Like that's sort of a negative. There's a little bit of a walk for some of the stages. The zones can be spread out if you're not in just zone 1 or just zone 2, or zone 3. Zone 2 is a little of everywhere. So that's a factor. And then the surface terrain at this particular range is a little bit more bouldery. There's a lot of like loose gravel. So that's also a factor coming to, like, different ranges have different surface terrain.
Earlier on, we had Hunter and Jacob Hetherington in here, Hunter Constantine and Jacob, and you were actually on a stage, and so they were talking about you for some time. All good stuff, but talking about how many championships you've won, the fact that you can pick up any gun and go in and win, and I've commented on that many times, you know, that you are probably, in my opinion, the most all-round shooter in the United States, right? You've shot...
I enjoy shooting, and it doesn't have to be iron sights. I enjoy shooting optics too. Iron sights is my preference, but I shoot shotguns, I shoot rifles, I'll shoot PCC if it's a PCC only match and there's nothing else to shoot. I just like shooting. Guns are cool.
I remember my first time meeting Niels was on Tuesday Night Steel. He was a lot younger back then, we both were, and he was the shooter ahead of me, and there were 2 plate racks, and you cleaned those plate racks at breakneck speed, and I was like, I stood there literally spellbound for about a minute looking at
It's just some random guy at a local match.
That's right.
Everybody like,
I know, and I used to be quite a good shooter back then, you know. I was like, top 3 or 4
well,
at
yeah, you
Rio.
come from South Africa, and you're like, oh yeah, awesome.
Yeah, well, South Africa was still D class, but the you know, seeing that, and you've grown up around shooting. Your dad got you into shooting, right?
Yeah.
And
well, yeah, my dad got me into shooting. Like our local range was the home of Rob Latham and Angus Hobdell, and like some of the best shooters in the world that I got to shoot with every single week. So I got absolutely annihilated for years, and then learned to be semi-competitive with them, and eventually started edging them out and beating them. And then major matches, I would also start to be more competitive. Like I started at absolute zero, like total crap. And it literally took me 8 years to win my first national title. I started in 2002, won my first nationals in 2010.
And since then you've won 17?
Ask Jessica. I have
Ask
no idea.
Jessica. I'll have to ask. I think it's 17 or 18 titles, national titles.
Probably
It's some
USPSA,
crazy
yeah.
number. USPSA, yeah. Talk about IPSC a little bit. You're a very experienced IPSC competitor. This is obviously an IPSC qualifier.
It is.
You're shooting limited. Does that mean you might shoot limited in IPSC at World Shoot, or?
That really wasn't a factor for this match. If I wanted to shoot with a qualification in mind, like splitting qualifications, it would be either production or production optics at IPSC World Shoot in 29, Both of those matches are, I think, next month in St. George, Utah. So I'll have to pick one or the other. This one, I mean, if something catastrophic happens for every single qualifier when I shoot production, if my fallback is to shoot standard at the World Shoot, so be it. Man, minor at the World Shoot intentionally would be a heck of a thing.
Yeah, but you have won a national title shooting minor against majors.
Yeah, but that's really hard. It's really hard. I'm hanging in there this weekend, but Scott Brown and Austin Hall from the AMU are shooting relatively well, and they're shooting major like normal people should. So, but I'm not too far back, and yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow.
You and Mason share, obviously, other than the fact you're both phenomenal shooters and world-class shooters, you share another thing, and that's that at the last World Shoot, both of you qualified to shoot in 2 different divisions, which has never been done before.
We did. I don't know if it's never been done before.
Well, we didn't have all the divisions we've got now, so it's unlikely. I could often say that.
I feel like Phil Strader, either that year or a year previous, had also done the same thing. But yeah, last go around, Mason and I both qualified, or would have qualified for the production optics team and the production team. So we saw that production optics looked like it was pretty well represented. We had originally Max Michel and JJ Rakaza and Jacob Hetherington and help me out, guys, whoever the 4th person was originally on the team. And so Mason and I were like, you know what, they're good. Us jumping onto production with Sal made the production team very competitive. And we finished second to Argentina, who freaking shot awesome at that match, but at least we had a shot.
Production is very big in the world. I mean, outside of the U.S. In the U.S. we're very small, but there's a lot of. I mean, the match that we're going to next week, Pan American, production is the largest division amongst everybody. So I got to ask this question. You know Eric Graffel really well. You guys have been friends for a long time. You shoot together. How much does Eric participating in a division affect other people choosing what division they shoot in?
I don't know. I'm sure it has an effect on a lot of people. Generally, Eric will, I don't want to say change his mind at the last minute which division he shoots, but like him making a last minute division change isn't unheard of. I'm sure it affects some people. I've never not shot a division because I knew Eric was shooting it. I've never beaten Eric at a world shoot. And I mean, I don't feel bad saying that. He's freaking amazing.
Yeah, well, nobody's beaten Eric at a world shoot yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. He won as a junior.
But Christian is coming for him in 29. All right, Eric, you better watch out.
Yeah, well, there's discussion about whether or not they'll shoot the same division, of course. But
of course they'll shoot the same division. There's no way that Eric's going to skip out on a division twice. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It'll never happen twice.
I asked him that question the other day, and he just gave that little Frenchy smile, you know, like, oh, we shall see, you know.
Eric is an extremely tough competitor from a headspace standpoint. Eric is on it all the time. He very rarely shoots at 100%. He very rarely has to. He also has, compared to a lot of his competitors, kind of a second gear that he can click into if he needs to. But if you don't need to, why would you do that?
Yeah, so he doesn't give up a lot of points when he's under pressure. He just rides along. Yeah. I saw in Hungary, him and Mason they were shooting on different schedules, so it was really hard to compare them, even with our pretty advanced data that we had.
Right.
But Mason's sort of hanging in there for the first couple of days, and then Eric just went up another gear, and that was it.
Not necessarily Eric going up a gear at that point, because it's only 1 or 2 days in. I think, and you'd have to ask Mason this to be sure, but I'm pretty sure Mason made a couple mistakes on that second and third day, and that's what knocked him down. I don't think Eric necessarily increased his shooting speed or his pace. I think, and again, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Mason just made a couple mistakes that cost him a lot of points. And once you're down 40, 50 points to Eric, then you're trying to click into a second gear, and to do that at that level consistently without making mistakes is very, very difficult.
And especially in IPSC, where that's, some of the courses are short courses where you can live and die on that speed, right? Last thing about shooting IPSC matches, obviously you're going to be working or trying to get on the Italy team.
Yep.
How many years will that be that you'll be on a world shoot? at a world shoot?
So let's see, 2011.
11? Greece?
So the first world shoot I ever shot was in Florida. I think it was 2014. The next one was in France. Then we went to Thailand. Should have been 2020. Ended up being 22.
Yep.
And then we were just in South Africa. So that's 4. So it'll be my 5th. Wow.
Wow. Well, getting on. One of these days we should have seen you. Well, let's take a look at some of the shooting. I know you've only got a little bit of time left, but let's see who's up there.
Yeah,
Just
so
the
we start
afternoon
shooting
schedule.
at 1:30. It is 1:38. So who's running where? Let's actually see which squads are interesting shit right now. Not that if I don't mention you, you're not interesting. I'm sure you're great. So JJ shot zone 3 yesterday, which means he's shooting zone 1 right now.
So maybe...
So let's go check in with JJ Barcaza shooting limited optics.
Well, to find him first. So this is zone 1 now. That's stage 3.
And while we're on limited optics, so right now it looks like the top 3, from what I can extrapolate, is Joseph Weisel up on Mason Lane by 9 points, and then Jacob Hetherington basically tied with Mason, and they all 3 shot the same stages and are done for the day. So that's a very tight race for the top of the limited optics, which is super cool. And it looks like Joey Sauerland is about 1% behind that group in 4th.
It's tight.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you can look at the monitors. That's our outgoing.
Let's see
Stage
here.
4. Can't see
Let me see if I can find out what squad JJ's on. Edit shooter. JJ's on squad 118. Where would they start? By the way, in case you guys are curious what we're looking at, this is Leighton's. I don't know if it'll focus on that.
That camera's off.
Yeah, no, I see that. What camera are we running then?
No, we don't have a camera on us right now.
Because this command center is pretty impressive, I gotta say.
You like it?
I do.
Yeah, there's your camera
What
now.
is this, like $500?
Yeah, give or take. Now your camera's live. You can show them now what
All right,
you're
yeah,
looking
so we are looking at
Look at
2
that.
large monitors and then a whole bunch of controls at our fingertips. And this is a small part of the command center. So that's where we're working right now. A lot of stuff going on there, Leighton.
Yeah, keeps us busy. That's for sure. Keeps us busy.
So did we find JJ yet on squad 118?
We don't have stage 1. The camera is not running.
If I had to guess,
We don't have
118
7.
would have started on stage 18, which is the end of zone 3. So they should start on the end of zone 1. So I would guess that they're starting on stage 6.
Stage. All right, let's switch over to that. It's stage 6.
And it looks like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it's tricky. We haven't quite got to the point where we can track everybody. I said yesterday that we're not at the point where Practical can help us track everybody, then I got into trouble saying that. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
We
that.
just need to get with ATF and create a registry of all the competitors at Nationals.
Jeez.
What could possibly go wrong, right?
That was Niels that said that, not Leighton. Yeah.
Do I have to say that was satire? Like, oh my god. So
Who's that?
my buddy Matt Clark from California, one of the O-Shoot guys, is on this stage, or on this squad, probably with JJ. So that'd be fun to watch him shoot.
Here's JJ's squad. Yep.
Yeah, Matthew Clark.
There he is there. So look,
all right.
If that's correct, then JJ
It looks
would
like
be up
Isaac
next.
Lockwood is on that squad. Who else? It's kind of all I recognize. That's some good shooters, though. A lot of Grandmasters. How many Grandmasters are on that squad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I'm even a Grandmaster in limited optics, Leighton. I'm serious.
Well, I wouldn't want to ever go up against you in limited optics. Hey, and I see Eric Foss is shooting. He's unclassified, so how can they put him on a squad if he's unclassified? That's not right. You know who that is? He's the owner of Howitzer.
Oh, that's right.
So that's the Howitzer squad.
Good for you, Eric.
Yeah, Eric's a great guy. He's done a huge amount for the sport. He's he might be doing something with us in the future.
Good.
We're working on that.
Did you order your pair of Michelle Viscusi leggings yet?
Well, I'm sure Sarah's the one that will be wearing them, not me.
What do we got here?
Where are we?
Down here, stage
sorry, I'm failing at my job here. Okay, let's look at stage 8. So these fixed cameras don't catch everything, unfortunately. We are, for those of you who don't know, we haven't mentioned this yet, but we changed our setup for our remote camera, sorry, the drone and the Ronin over lunchtime, and we've moved the transmission towers up onto the roof of the trailer so we can get them up even higher than what they were. They're like 24-foot antennas, but we weren't able to get to Area 3, Zone 3. The one challenging thing about this match, I mean, there's a long list, but the one significant issue with this range is it's so spread out. You know, from stage 1 all the way to stage 18 is, I don't even know, 1,800, 2,000 feet, something like that.
Yeah, how much Ethernet cable do you have run out here?
So between Ethernet and fiber, we have about 4,500 feet.
Oh my God.
I know. It's crazy. You should see it when it's piled all together. It's just unbelievable. And unfortunately, with the weather...
All right, let's go back to our stage 6 camera. Let's see who's running.
There we go. So this is what we... So stage 6... Which camera?
Do you have different angles of stage 6, or is it just this one?
Yes, I need that one.
Okay.
When we get the drone up, then we will send it over to stage 6. To stage 4. Oh, that's Ben Hart that's shooting now. 6. I think that is them.
Yeah, that's stage 6.
Yep. That was Eric that just walked through there now. How did Jessica shoot this morning?
Jessica had some really good stages today.
Let's go to 8.
She might have been the first person to shoot stage 9 clean on our squad.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was.
That's the stage with the pneumatic
yeah.
turning system.
That's a tough stage.
It's a difficult stage. It's one of those stages where you can choose to shoot it a little more conservative and accept a 26 or 27 second run and use the extra time to aim and get your points, or you can get a little greedy and you can shoot more targets in between the third activation sequence, so kind of like the middle array of the pneumatic system and that final position, and get the time down to around a 22, maybe 23, but the risk is increased. And then you have less time to aim and get those points. It's a fairly low hit factor stage.
Stage 11.
So stage 11 is another one of those very low hit factor stages. There's a lot of movement and very few targets, so pretty sure I'm winning that stage with about a 5 hit factor. But with steel at 25 to 30 yards, and they're all mini poppers, and the average paper is between 10 and 15 yards, and one of them has a partial no shoot on it. It's not a super high risk stage from a penalty standpoint, but it's very easy to stand in position and burn a bunch of time missing steel plates. So that one's worth setting up, getting a good base, aiming, pressing the trigger, and then moving on and not getting ahead of yourself.
So we haven't been running our remote control or our robotic cameras much because we had some technical issues with them. But you see, this particular camera is working. And they are really cool when they work. When they work. They have AI in them. And of course, now it looks like they're finished shooting the stage. Oh, now we got another shooter.
Yeah, let's go back over to stage 6. I think that was Brennan Bernecki that just shot stage 6.
Yeah, you can have one as well. There you are.
Oh no, I don't need that. That's way too much for me. I'll just tell you what to do.
I handed Niels a remote control. So we have these stream decks, which we use to control the system. If you're wondering why we're not switching on that system, is that can only control 8 cameras. We have too many cameras, so we use that as the master, but this is actually what's running it through that down there.
Gotcha.
So you've shot stage 6 already?
I have. Stage 6 was my first stage yesterday.
Uh-huh.
It was also my worst stage yesterday, and I don't want to talk about it. But no, so there are a couple different options. You can essentially draw, run left, draw, run right. It is an unloaded start, if I remember right. So you have something to do while you're making a move. So you can either do a slightly shorter move and kind of jam yourself up and force a fast load, which if you don't nail, now you're wasting time. Or cover a slightly longer distance, go the whole way to one side or the other, giving yourself more time to load, which is slightly lower risk.
So what mags are you running in your Canon? Your normal
They're factory magazines with grams, followers, and strings, and I'm running either Terran Tactical or Taylor Freelance base pads.
Look at stage 9. This was the stage that Niels was just talking about. Yeah, these How did you haven't shot 9 yet, have you?
I've shot 9.
Oh, you did shoot 9.
Yeah.
How did you? Oh, you said that's right. You said Jessica shot that clean. How did you shoot that array? I've seen a lot of people get mixed up on that.
Yeah, some really good shooters get mixed up on that.
Yeah.
I saw Eddie Garcia have one of the most painful stages I think I've ever seen him shoot.
Oh, really?
Like, period. Not at nationals, not a like ever. And it was on this stage, and it looked like he ate 3 full missed activation sequences, and he didn't have anything planned to shoot in case that happened. So he was literally stuck waiting for the target to turn back. And if you've watched that stage, it's I want to say a 3-second interval between exposed, unexposed. So it was pretty painful, and there were multiple people on the open super squad that struggled on that stage.
We caught Bill Drummond shooting that stage, and he also went out of position and was yelling at himself for that. Yeah, it's heartbreaking to see, but of course that's the whole point, isn't it? See whether you can handle the pressure. We unfortunately don't have a good picture on stage 6. I can't change that.
Do we have somebody to move that camera? Maybe like 2 feet to the right?
Sarah, will you send somebody to stage 6? That camera needs to be moved to the right.
They're building out cameras on 18.
Where's Greg?
Maneki, go to stage 6 and rotate the camera about 20 degrees.
Give him a headset. Yeah, take my
Here, come and look at what we're looking at. Maneki, come here. So,
just be careful that the cover's broken on that.
Remember how to use the screen. Okay. So when you're ready to talk, press that.
All right, so obviously you're hearing us talking to each other.
So we're in the command center. We are sending a person out. It's actually Maneki Samejima, Grandmaster open shooter from Japan. Recently got his green card in America, and super excited. Anyway, he is going to move our camera on stage 6 a little bit to the right, just in time, hopefully, to watch Matthew Clark and then JJ Rakaza shoot stage 6.
Nick is also one of our commentators. He commentated in Hungary with us and did a great job.
At the European Handgun Championship.
Yep.
If I remember right.
Where were you?
I was at the Steel Challenge World Shooting Championship.
Didn't you get an invite?
To the pre-match.
That's an inside joke, folks. I really wanted Niels to come shoot with us in Hungary, but he had bigger plans. No, he couldn't make it. Scheduling conflicts, that's always a problem. Sometimes with these major matches, it's very difficult planning and scheduling things out in advance. And I know Niels really wanted to be there because you could have won that.
So I probably would have shot production. Who won production?
Filipino.
Was it Khalil or Bro?
Khalil, I think it was.
Oh, totally beat Khalil. No problem. So I shot with Khalil and I think it's Bro Texan.
Just tell Maneki that's good. Now you can.
Yeah, we can. Further.
Yeah, way too much
Have
to the
him
left.
zoom back a little bit.
Go back to the right.
A little bit more,
There,
Maneki.
more to the right. Stop.
That'll do. Perfect.
And down.
No, it's too much. Go to the left.
That's good enough. That's good. This looks like Eric.
No. He can. Tell Maneki there's. Tell Maneki there's a button where you can zoom back. I apologize if you guys can hear us talking to our crew during the broadcast, but it's all we can do. We're trying to make things better, and it's just one of those things.
That's going to be one more critique when I compare this against F1 later today.
Yeah, I know. You don't hear them talking about their cameras. By the way, you know what each of those cameras cost that they
hundreds
have?
of thousands of
Yeah,
dollars.
that's
Oh
right.
my God. The
You
lens
know
alone on those is a couple $100 grand.
And you know the interesting thing is, you know that they mix that program off-site.
Do that.
Yeah, they mix it out of, I believe it's in Vegas. No, it's not in Vegas. It's in Germany. Somebody told me a story, and I can't remember. It was a Formula One story. They went to, yeah, it's the Red Bull Ring in Austria. That's where it is. I just couldn't remember. The mixing setup is in Austria, so they obviously send the pictures there, and they mix the whole program from there. If I remember correctly, and I've got pictures of that studio. It would be awesome to have that, but it's about 10 times bigger than this.
Well, it looks like Squad 118 just finished up on stage 6.
So we'll go over to...
I see Todd Jarrett over there on stage 4. Let's go to stage 4. This is the one with, I want to say, 6 poppers in the middle, 2 of them being activator poppers for swingers on either side of the stage. This one was pretty interesting because the timing on one of the swingers you could force into being predictable. The timing on the other swinger, whichever swinger you're shooting second, was always going to be kind of a blind entry on that target. So it's either going to be just presenting itself or just going away. You did have a static target there to shoot if you had nothing else to shoot at, right? So you enter the position with a very open mind. If the swinger's coming out or it's there, you shoot it first. If it's not there or if it's just going away, then you engage the static target and come back to the swinger. But you had to go into that stage, at least the second half, with a very open mind and a fluid stage plan.
And we bring you our new stage. I can't even tell you what stage that is.
That is stage 18, all the way on the far right.
So this is my amazing technical crew that have been working through lunch. They didn't get to have lunch today on seeing how far we go. Oh, we lost the signal. Sorry. Let's go back to stage 4. There we are. We're back.
Looks like stage 4 is getting their walkthrough.
So this is first for us. This is the furthest we can transmit a signal that we've ever done.
That's
We're
impressive.
all the way down on stage 18, and
That's what, half a mile?
Probably a good. Yeah.
Wow. That's impressive.
That is. It's just money. It's how important is that shot to you? So if you want to kill yourself, you know how. I remember when Ben Steger used to have this. I don't often quote Ben Steger, but I'll quote him on this one. Ben Steger used to have this thing where he would calculate the cost of a match divided by the number of rounds at the match or the number of stages.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Sure.
It's actually a really clever way of working out, how good is a match worth going to if that's what you measure by, right?
Yeah, but then if you suck, then you took longer to shoot or you fired more rounds.
Yeah.
So you can skew it one way or the other.
That's like the argument. If you're going to DQ, it should be on the first stage or the last stage because you save yourself the ammo.
I would rather DQ first stage because then I can go vacation and not have to worry about my performance.
Yeah.
But some people want to get the whole match in, and like if they had to choose, that's what they would pick. But
well, having said all that, we just lost the drone, but we'll get it back. All right, what else can we show you
let's
here?
go to stage 5 real quick.
There we go. Uh-oh. That's how you DQ. Stopping and running backwards and swinging your gun to the right.
It's not ideal.
It's not ideal. Drone 9. They're on JJ.
So JJ be going to stage 1 next, which you said you'd who's this?
That's a feed. The rodent's sitting down on the ground and it's feeding to us. There he is.
What's up, Max?
Yeah, these transmitters we use are definitely the way of the future, but they are very, very, very expensive. We were running ones before that were like $3,000, $4,000 each, and we were having some success with them. But berms, believe it or not, kill signals unbelievably. So this is a new one. That's the second best. It's kind of like not the Rolls Royce, but this next level down. It's only 7,000. When I was talking to the engineering people about it, I was like, I want to be able to get to this distance and through berms. He said, well, then you need this one. Well, this one was 18,000. Right. So we went in the middle. We got the $7,000 one. And it has actually done pretty well so far. The drone, I'm surprised we're not getting clean signal. Our antenna right now is up at about 35 feet. And it's a line of sight, so we're watching it live. You literally are seeing it live. And there we are. Drone is up. So I'll keep it on there for a second. You can see that's stage 18. Nope, it's still hanging. All right, gonna go back to 4. This is Todd Jarrett's stage.
Looks like they're still walking. Let's jump over to 5 real quick. They're still mid-stage.
All right, there we go.
Let's see if they're finished or if they still have a few shooters left.
I always have to tell these technical stories because if I don't, then people message us and say, what's going on with that camera? And I'm like, all right, well.
No, but you're supposed to pretend that everything's perfect all the time, all right? It's like posting shooting performance on Instagram. You gotta make sure it's all ironed out and no one ever sees the hits on target, down range, and everyone just thinks you're amazing.
Talking about amazing and seeing hits downrange in Formula One, did you see the video that Tarrant Tactical posted this morning with Lewis Hamilton shooting a handgun?
I don't know if there's a new one, but I've seen one from several years ago.
That one was rifle.
Oh, it was rifle?
This one is a new one. It's well, let me say, it's new to me, but I don't believe that the one he did last time was a rifle. Well,
right,
it was pistol.
Let's look over at stage 5 here. We're already good. This stage plan you're seeing on 5 is about the same as the open super squad ran, and I think the majority of the other squads ran as well, where you draw and you run all the way to the left side, get your activation sequence out of the way, shoot the targets downrange as you're sliding over to the right, and then do a final load up to the front right position and shoot everything right to left or left to right, more or less ending on the swinger array. Here, let's do a quick pan check of this drone. Welcome to Columbus, Ohio at the Cardinal Shooting Center. My name is Nils Jonassen. Joining me is Leighton Oosthuizen in the Action Streaming Live headquarters.
Eric made that exact same mistake when he was doing it in France.
I always do it because I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm like, what the hell is it?
Thank you, Neil.
But we don't have a camera there.
Go off and on. Anything but
So it looked like he did his initial draw, stepped straight back to shoot the target kind of at a diagonal across the range on the left, and then moved to the right or the left position and then came back. If I were to do that plan, I would have shot the entire middle array, working my way from the center to the left, and then gone all the way right. The way he did it, he came back, so he's got a full setup there, shoots that target, and then goes to the left, only to come back and have more targets to engage from basically that same position. So he added a position when he didn't necessarily need to. We have Kerry Jarrett on stage 4. That's really good to see Kerry and Todd both on the same squad at Nationals too. I mean, I know my wife and I like it when, like on the odd match, especially Nationals, where we're able to shoot a big match together. So I'm happy to see they're able to compete together this match as well.
Kerry has a very unique job, you know that, right? I won't say what it is online, but very highly qualified young lady.
So coming up on stage 4, we have Todd Jarrett. Todd is arguably one of the best pistol shooters over the last 3 or 4 decades. You and him are close to the same age, right?
Yep, that's right. He and I have shot together on the rifle team, and he helped me win a gold medal. I came third. Scott, Todd won, still my senior division, and this old dude by the name of Jerry Michalik, even though he was a super senior, he shot with us in senior, and he was second, I was third on our team. It was an awesome match. Had a great time. Probably the first and last time I'll ever shoot a rifle will shoot.
So it looks like Todd is electing to engage the poppers from the center, which is just the way you do it, and then he's moving to the left position. And let's find out how he engages the poppers, and if that sets the swinger up as the first target to engage, or the static target. And then after we have Todd on stage 4 and we watch his run, we actually have JJ Racaza's squad on stage 1. Courtesy of our drone. Courtesy of Leighton's drone.
He's the drone.
All right, let's hop back to stage 4. And again, Todd Jarrett's won IPSC World Championships. He's won USPSA National Championships in multiple divisions. Pretty sure he's won multi-gun national championships as well. Todd's just an extremely well-rounded shooter, pistol, rifle, or shotgun.
Who's that?
So it looked like Todd had a little bit of a hiccup on the last activator popper from the center, which threw him off a little bit. Everything else looked fine. When he came around that last position, it looked like the swinger was gone, so he engaged the static target first, and then came back to the swinger for his second target, and then moved out. So a little rough on the steel from the center. Everything else looked fairly decent. All right, let's go back over to stage 1. Who have we here, Leighton? Ooh, 2 angles. Whoever it is, he is drawing from an appendix holster, shooting probably limited optics. So this is Buck Lawler.
Awesome run.
That did look like a good run.
Well, I think you've put in your time more than I expected.
Leighton, thank you.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Nils.
it. Enjoy
I
the rest of
appreciate
your
you
afternoon.
greatly. Please come back
of
again.
Of course. It looks like next up we have Christian Seiler and Aaron Edens in a tight race for the Open Division win. Coming up next. Stay tuned.
You guys are talking about it while I'm making ready. Are you ready? Stand by. Alpha Charlie, Alpha Charlie, Alpha Charlie, Alpha Charlie, Alpha Delta, Alpha Delta, 2 Alpha, 2 Alpha, 2 Alpha, Alpha Charlie, 2 Alpha. Jared's the shooter, JJ's on deck, Fabio's in the hole, Jacob's in the deep hole. How are you guys doing? Doing good. Yeah. Yeah. A good match for you? Yep. Hopefully no win. Yeah, we're all hoping for that.
All right, so we're covering stage 1. We have JJ Rukaza coming up here shortly. So I want to introduce somebody who I don't really need to introduce, my good friend Christian Seiler. And I finally get your pronunciation after about 3 years getting it right for the first time. Thanks for coming in and joining us. We're actually going to do something special here for a second. Christian and Aaron are going to be commentating here, so I'm going to give up my seat and then they're going to do their thing. Perfect. We're looking at stage 1. I'll still help you guys control. So right now we're out there, and I'm going to switch back over to the drone, which is showing us stage 1 through 6. This is zone 1. Aaron. I'm going to hand this off to Aaron. All right. So you guys need a mute. This is Aaron is number 1. Mm-hmm. Christian is number 2. You ready? Yeah. You're live.
What's going on? Let's take a look at some of these stages here. Got some LO guys on stage 1. So that's where we started on day 1. Now we're at day 2. Aaron and I are heading into day 3. So these are some of the stages we shot yesterday afternoon to start off. Looks like we have JJ Rakaza coming up. Looks like he has a pretty similar plan with LO versus open. Round count, of course, we're looking at. So let's see how he attacks this. Pretty much everyone's starting at the front left part of the stage. You have a paper, a steel, and another paper. We'll see how he handles the right side there. There's kind of some different options. I assume he's going to push across, come back for one, back right in the middle. Let's see how he does it.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's going to start in that same position, yeah?
Yeah. All right. So good lean. Paper, steel, couple extras. Pushing across. Slide step back. On the gravel. See the mat. Good. Push on that wall.
Good
nice.
run.
Good
run.
So, I mean, little things to see there, right? So a couple makeups on the first position. His ankle's hurting him, so moving's tough right now. Right position was good. Obviously, the gravel's very loose, slipping around. I've done plenty of that today and yesterday. So a little bit of slipping around. Back right position was good. Had to reload awkward across the body. I think he handled it well. Came into that position. I want to see what his points are on that far target. You know, confirmed too good, I assume. Rolled nicely on the left side, but then didn't combine to the right target. So he moved perfectly, probably more aggressive than even some of us did. He was in there, but he still broke the gun, so it's small inefficiency, but then you saw how he attacked the last position. Super efficient, connected it there. So
yeah, just kind of stopped for that close guy on the right.
Maybe he was too far.
Could have been.
I didn't hear what he said, but he's smiling, so he's probably pretty happy with it. I'd be curious to see what those far points were. I mean, he shot those pretty quickly to know he hit those and then continued.
Yep. And honestly, looking at this stage from yesterday, I'm glad we started there than up in like 2 or 3. Those are a little bit harder.
I would not have wanted to start in zone 2. Yeah, not a hot start for me. You crushed this stage. You went 1 for 1 on the steel, maybe 3 shots in the middle one, but that was really good. He looks happy with it. He probably did pretty good then.
Yeah.
Let's see what we have up now.
Talk about dedicating to your take shot.
It's fun. We've been doing it for a while now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since I mean 2020, 2021?
Yeah, I think it's 2020, yeah. What I will say about Aaron is I've always enjoyed competing with him. I'm not saying that's not the case for everyone, but it's definitely not the case with everyone.
There are more people you're actually competing with than against.
For sure.
I'll put it that way.
But Aaron's always been really cool, very collaborative, always a fair, equitable competitor, and it's been great to be with him. Coming back for one. Going to the back there, going up, good. Good load. See how he, oh yeah, everyone's not getting that one.
Yeah, they're also diving into that right target too.
I mean, good finisher. So what we're talking about is that last position is one target before on the right. These guys are shooting up the left to blend into the right, but they're still breaking the gun. If you can just keep the gun up there, I mean, you're talking almost up to a half a second. If you just connect it, that low right where the RO is right now, you can connect to that and connect to the ending position. If I was an LO, I would connect the left to the right target and then break the gun, settle in, shoot in on the one.
Exactly.
I wouldn't do it backwards. Still a really good run. I mean, his last position was great. JJ did the same same thing, so it's just kind of universal of like where those little pieces are. But yeah, shooting with Aaron's great, very collaborative, very equitable. Like he wants me to do the best that I can. I want nothing but the best for him, and very collaborative in South Africa. And Aaron wants to win, I want to win, but we want to win the right way, which I think we're kind of setting the precedent or the example. I mean, you look at the Super Squad now versus 5 years ago.
Trying to
better culture.
Trying to keep that continuity there, and just enjoying the competition, man.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you another thing we do pretty good is work stages.
Yeah,
even if you're doing a different stage plan, you're like, hey, check me on this, and I can like know what you're doing, but also have a different plan too.
For sure. You haven't checked me on anything too crazy. You're like, yeah, that is a plan. You know, here's why I like this one. And it makes sense.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. You know, tomorrow will be good. There's some good field courses, good options. Yeah, be good.
Points too.
A lot of points.
I think it's got the biggest points in it, I believe.
It's gonna be a day 3 type of match. Everyone's kind of even coming in the last day. Day 3's where the money's made. You gotta shoot good under pressure. Gotta shoot all the points. It'll be really good. See good things ahead.
You like shooting in the morning or afternoon better?
I usually like afternoon, but I did kind of like this morning.
See, I typically shoot better in the morning, but
yeah,
afternoon's been good. Oh, this is the Turner stage.
Yeah, not a fan of this stage.
Yeah, so for those watching, there's a little button there that you have to hit on the beep. Hit the button, and you have, I believe it's 2 to 3 seconds before they actually start turning. So you have time. Everybody's typically diving into that far left position.
Yeah, it's 2 on, 3 off.
Yeah.
I saw what 3 off looked like pretty clearly.
Yeah. How was your run on this stage? What was your time?
25 or 26. So I was slightly off pace because when I came into that right position with 2 steel, they were open. I don't know if it was faster or slower. I think it was slower.
Yeah.
And so when I went over to it, they were open. I should have shot them, but no one had made it there with it. So I was either behind or ahead. I should have blasted it too, but I went ting ting. Wait, all right, take a step back, and then shoot them.
Take
a step back. Well, down.
Do something.
Yeah. This is an up-and-comer right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's been crushing a lot of matches. He's been really good.
Oh, yeah. He's shooting the Olympics now, huh?
Yeah.
He's been crushing with the slide ride open gun.
Yes. Yes, he's out of Richmond, California. He's stationed out there like he's that's home range, but he's been out there a lot. Shot with him. I was down there prepping for USPSA Nats last year, and just good positive attitude, good dude, and shot really well. And yeah, he was smiling, having a good time. So looks like he's limping too.
He's limping hard.
Whew. I mean, this gravel here is suboptimal, I'd say. Probably. I mean, I love this range. It's been treated us really nicely. The weather's held up, but the terrain is definitely a challenge, definitely something to look at. I mean, you saw even with the start today, drop stepping out, people were sliding around, Mike was sliding around. It's definitely something you got to be aware of when you're doing this.
100%.
So you're looking to see if that touches. So all it has to do is just touch. Put that overlay on, that black ring touches the perforation. That's the higher score. You got 2 guys limping on one stage, sponsored by Advil.
Talk about this being a first qualifier for World Shoot in Italy.
That's right. That's right. So with the change in the World Shoot policy going from 3 years to 4 years now, we get 3 years of qualifying rather than 2, which is actually pretty cool because if you want, you can qualify in 2 different divisions, which I think is super cool. Based on who we want to send best of the best in whatever division they're looking for. But yeah, with this being the best, or excuse me, the first of it, everybody's here. We got the whole. I don't think we're missing anybody off the super squad, and good pressure, good qualifier.
It'd be good to see Sam Matt and also Nathan Barnes. I don't think they were able to get into the match.
I'd like to see that too. But there's still 5 other matches that they can shoot too.
There is. Wish there was a way to get those top guys in that unfortunately didn't have the points from last year to do it. I know it's kind of open registration and different slots and everything, but gotta find a way with these being qualifiers to get in some more top guys.
I believe the policy is actually getting revamped. So from what I understand, it's gonna look better. They just got to figure out how to do it correctly.
To get like a captain's pick or a 4th guy or something. I mean, that is kind of the way to do it. I mean, like last World Shoot, I was stuck in open, no problems with it, happy to do it. But it would have been cool to shoot carry optics and do that. You know, having maybe the captain, guy with the most points, be able to pick the fourth person, whether it's fourth person on the list, or picking someone that makes a lot of sense for it. Will be interesting to change something like that. I'm kind of talking more about just getting into the nationals, some of the top guys, you know, reserving some slots for.
That's what I was talking about too. The USPSA policy is going to be a little bit different.
That's a good aggression. Yeah. Oh. Honestly, didn't cost him that much. Good load, easy for lefty. You would have fallen on your face.
He took that one extra. He took that one extra target right there on the left, the far guy, on the move, so to blend that right position.
This far guy?
No, the
close
guy. That looked like a good run. Good time.
A couple makeups on the end. He's probably frustrated with that, but slipping around is never fun. As a right-handed shooter, you'd have almost certainly fallen on your face. Unfortunately, worst part of righty going back over your shoulder, you're falling on your shoulder. He was able to kind of catch it with his body and counterweight with it. You can't counterweight with the right hand, so he did a good job there.
So we've seen almost everybody on the stage slip, right? Mm-hmm. So what are you thinking when you're shooting this stage? Hey, I'm probably not going to try to move as aggressively to keep myself from slipping, right? A lot of times, if you're more steady in your footing, you're even moving slower, you're going to be faster because you're not slipping around and putting you out of position.
Yeah, what started his off balance was his hard push out, which he had no traction on. Then his second step is shorter, and you're already assuming you're going to step further.
Your upper body's falling forward anyway.
So if you don't push off as aggressive, as backwards as that sounds, you wouldn't slip as much, you know? So it is interesting. So back on stage one. Who still has to shoot this? Let's see. So yeah, good squad here. Probably one or two more shooters. You guys are all off schedule. I mean, that is a little interesting having a couple top guys off the schedule. It's kind of nice. I mean, these guys get hosed with bad weather, or vice versa. Yeah. I think JJ's doing really well. I saw some scores earlier today. He's put up some good times on zone 3, but of course no one else has shot that. So see how things shake out after today. Because
it's nice because we can sit here and watch them, but at the same time, I think they need to be shooting the same schedule.
I agree. That's what I was kind of alluding to. Don't want me the one to say it.
Yeah.
That's Mark Bradley, local.
Double swinger.
Nice. All right, there you go. And you got two more. There you go. Nice. Got Todd Jarrett there. Got Breno. Hopefully get him in the super squad. That'd be fun.
Hey, you know who had a good day today? It was Greg. Greg had a not so good day yesterday.
Yeah, for sure.
But it looked like he gathered himself and had a pretty good day today.
Greg's fun to shoot with.
He's a good dude. Good dude. He's one of those people who don't really know how he's shooting by talking to him, which is cool.
Not always the case for everyone.
Yeah, you know. Billy Barton.
Looks like he wasn't too happy about it. Oh. Got one more. That's one of the things with those long movements.
Tough, dude.
Yeah. This one I was slipping on for sure. I mean, it just shakes your dot ever so slightly, and you're coming in planning on shooting.
This one was also so choppy. It was like position for like 4 targets, move, 1 target. You could kind of blend those other 2, but you had to really step over for that.
For sure.
I believe that was like the 7th or 8th target.
I was really happy with the movement stuff I choreographed on here, and then on the ground doing it full speed, just shaking the dot in each position.
Yeah.
That was tough.
And again, moving like that, it's not like they're not close targets either. You had to move and really set up and confirm that, center of the A shot.
I mean, I'm sure there's people at home, they're like, oh, the ground is soft, whatever. It's not a factor. I mean, when you're shooting 25, 30-yard, even open paper, you come in and you're like, okay, my feet are going to be planted, and then you keep moving. That's a Charlie, if not a Delta.
Absolutely.
So, a lot of extras on paper I've been seeing, and on steel. But
a lot on steel. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Never by us, too.
Oh.
Never. I mean, come on now. All right, taking a look here. Oh, so this one was interesting. So in the middle are all the activators. The left steel activates the left swinger. The right one activates the right swinger. Essentially, if you end on the left steel, you want to shoot the left swinger right away. Then the right one is just open. So you kind of have to audible it, come into position, I'd go swinger, and then he shoots it static. I was pretty much committed to the swinger unless it was fully closed, and I came in, had to wait a little bit, But, you know, it's always tough when you're like, okay, I'm going to shoot the paper and come back for it or audible it and just slightly out of sequence. So I typically plan just to come into the swing on it, which ended up working out fine.
I think you and I both had different plans on this stage again.
Yeah.
Oh, here's an interesting one. So I know a lot of the limited optic super squad guys shot that target around the wall, strong hand only, like holding onto the wall. And I think I was first on this stage.
Yeah.
And I was like, somebody please talk me out of that.
Bill
Talk me
talked
out
you
of that. And yeah, we looked at the steps and it ended up being faster. Even if it wasn't faster, it was the same time, and I could have two hands on the gun and shoot that target way closer.
Yeah.
I was actually worried about actually trying to get my gun around the wall and seeing the dot on that target too with the sun.
Trying to pick it up.
Yeah.
I kind of liked leaning on it, and then everyone called me crazy. And like
You were crazy for that, dude. I don't know how you
Either
would
you're a
have done that.
genius or you're crazy,
Maybe.
and I figured out might be crazy. I would love to run that again. I know I could have done it. I just don't think it would have saved me enough. Worth the risk.
You know what would be a lot of fun is to reshoot the nationals,
yeah.
but like just simply
Send it.
practice.
Yeah,
just
send
hey,
it, practice.
what would it look like if I would have done this?
For sure. And like for me, shoot a lot indoors, a lot of positional stuff. I
Yeah.
need to shoot more stages, more steel, all this sort of stuff. And so I'd love to shoot these again.
How deep's your indoor range? You got 25?
25, yeah. But it's interesting. My perception of 25 rounds, easy. Because
Right.
the lighting's perfect in here. Out here, I'm like, oh, those are far.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a second, no, I got to remember, I shot these before. It's the open space, you know, creates a little bit of distance. Okay, let's see here. So he's activating left to right, so I think he would probably go right after this.
So what y'all can't see is behind that CSRG banner. Like Christian said, there's a big popper right in the middle, and then I believe five mini poppers, one behind it, and then two on each side. Excuse me.
And so that's one of the pieces there, right? So when he went from the swinger and the partial, he broke the gun and then went there.
Absolutely.
I stayed back from the port so I could instantaneously transition the gun, shoot in,
100%.
and not have a delay.
And you don't have to rip that target either because you have 2 or 3 steps to get to that far one.
Just casually, boom, boom, sights are there,
Yep.
and then find your spot. This is a pretty good stage. A couple other ones, you know, more positional, not a lot of blending. I mean, there's intricacies on each one to perfect, but not a lot of blending, not a lot of shooting on the move. I think I created a spot to shoot on the move to end the day, but it looks like tomorrow will be more shooting on the move, some aggressive plans. We'll see what we do.
Yeah. Chris had a good day today too.
Yeah, it did look pretty solid. So you guys are still on stage 1. Let's see if there's anyone else up here shooting. 6. Looks like 16 something's down there. Do you think those turners should be here next nationals, or do you not think so?
I'm not a fan of the turners. Because of what we do, it's, you know, points per second, right? And when you add in the turning away, you're waiting no matter what. So on that stage, if you're too slow, you're waiting.
Yeah.
But if you're too fast, you're also waiting. So you're taking away the aspect of what we're trying to do. We're all trying to be fast and accurate. I don't think it's good. You know, honestly, I was actually talking to Bill. What I'd like to see over there is like 2 speed shoots with some activators, some moving stuff that people don't see a lot. You know,
For sure.
See it a lot in IPSC, in Europe.
I mean, if I was king for a day, fixed time gone.
Yeah.
Virginia gone.
Yeah.
I would maybe stay within the fault lines.
I really like that too because it not only does it help with like a stage plan, but it helps the guys building the stage.
For sure.
So like you don't have to add all of this extra stuff, extra walls. You can just put up, hey, look, stay in the fault lines, and
I would also close off the stages until you get your 4 minutes. I mean, I came here, red eye, came in, got some Z's, and then saw the stages real quick. But I do like IPSC. It's like, hey, here's the course of fire. 4 minutes, kind of equitable. Everyone looks at it.
yeah.
Yeah.
And with that, they would have to make the stages a little bit more simplistic, too.
Yeah.
Stage is JJ on now? 2?
2.
Yeah, I believe so, too.
Sarah, just tell them we're covering through.
Looks like he's doing a dance. Doing a little dancey dance.
He's talking about his ankle.
No,
Oh,
that's
he's
still
on
one.
stage
He's still on one.
Slippery. He's good. It's a big thing too going to international matches. If you're close to that 180, you might be going home, so you gotta be careful. That was a good job over the shoulder. Combine that pretty good, right into it. Stop, stable, dot. Perfect.
Yeah, that's one thing I teach a lot of people is I don't teach them the 180. I teach them keep the muzzle pointed at the back berm. Because when you leave the back berm, yeah, you may not be breaking the 180, but if anything happens, you trip, fall, hit a wall, you know, you don't get to finish the match. You don't get to get what you put all that effort into simply because you wanted to be a little bit faster.
For sure. And anytime I've even seen something close, it's like my next practice session, I'm setting up the extreme movements over the shoulder entirely, entering on the right, and you really got to iron that out. The guy in your team, the world should go down for 180. You're kind of cooked, you know. I mean, you need those scores to count.
Yeah.
That stuff matters.
That's right. It's way back, right?
Perfect. Got one more shooter, I think, here.
So you want to talk a little bit about practical shooting training league, PSTL?
Yeah. Practical shooting training library, brand new. We got okay.
Yep, go, sorry.
All right. Yeah, so brand new. Joey Sauerland is kind of heading that up. He's got quite a big following. I know he's got a lot of dry fire stuff on there, which is cool to talk about because I don't know a lot about dry fire. I don't do it too much. I get to shoot way too many bullets to dry fire.
Plug in my ears when you say that.
But yeah, we had our first class a couple weekends ago, and turnout was well. Some things to iron out, but you get a lot of instructors at the same time. So you got three or four national champions and some very high level guys teaching the same thing, and we're gonna do another class in California here pretty soon. I believe it's December time frame. So
that's awesome.
The online portion's pretty cool too. You get it, watch it, take it to the range, it's yours for forever. Keep it, refer back to it and whatnot.
And just a quick note, this is Eric Foster and Howitzer.
It is.
They do a great job as supporting USPSA. They got great pants, great shirts, sun hoodies like he's rocking right now, and I use a couple of their pieces and really high quality, and everything works really well.
Not only that, Eric's a good dude.
He is.
A solid individual, very nice, genuine man.
Supports the shooting sports,
That's
gives
right.
back, and really a really good USPSA sponsor of the sport, wants to see it push forward and grow, and they're doing a really good job. But back to Aaron's PSTL, I think they do a really good job. Got some great guys over there, and I like the online format. I mean, everyone's busy, getting out to classes hard, having something that you're like, hey, I want to work on the grip. You can get the grip one. You get different flavors from different guys. They do a great job. So.
Right, and a lot of people are asking me, hey, can you come teach a class? It's like I'm slammed, man. I know you're the same way. Dude. Yeah, I mean, how many classes do you get to teach to an open enrollment civilian?
Very rare.
It's very rare for me too. So doing the online thing is people can have a good portion of a class right there at their fingertips too.
Absolutely. Right?
Yeah, that's what we both look like.
Yeah,
Just try something, man.
Yeah, pretty small with this. Yeah, I guess howitzer, you just go down one size, you want everything to pop.
Always.
You know? Always. They're saying thank you, so I think they're probably done on stage one here. Oh, one more. Alright, looks like they're making ready.
I think everybody's shooting the stage the same way. I don't think there's anything different.
It's really not. I mean, go one for one and execute. I mean, even today, like when I was first shooter on stage, I was like, okay, unfortunately, I went to go see that stage and people shooting it, and then yesterday they closed the range, so I was able to see it. So I was first shooter on it, and you know, there's different plans. I was like, I just want to make sure I see all of them. I pick what my brain is telling me I'm going to execute, not forget, and do. And yeah, there's certainly a better plan shooting up on the right. It was like, the best plan is the one that's executed the best. So if you have a plan there, you got it burned in, do that, unless it's drastically different. You want to build the ability to be able to change and navigate that, kind of know where the targets are spatially when you close your eyes, but you just got to do what your brain's telling you to do, and I think I'm going to do that tomorrow on stage 14 or something. The one that we're skipping the right port, we're going to the left. I think once I'm going to shoot the outside one, paper, steal, run to the back. I think I'm going to activate, 2 papers, swinger, shoot them all walking on the right, then reload the back. I think there's a way to do it. So it's going to be interesting.
Okay.
I saw that after you guys left, and I was like, I told Chris, I said, let's go through that one tomorrow.
Listen, I tell people this all the time, talking about stage plans. A poor plan executed perfectly, it beats a perfect plan executed poorly every single time.
Every single time. It is going to be a race tomorrow and early, and so that's one we could probably garner some points on and see. Push conservatively with the plan.
Yeah.
Sight discipline stays the same, just a little bit more aggressive on the movement. Minimizing the dead time, that's really what it comes down to.
Christian, I'm going to cut you talk about your teaching.
Yeah, so I teach classes, law enforcement, military, open enrollment, love working with guys, getting out there teaching really the fundamentals at a high level, very fine detail to it. People always ask me, like, what is the secret sauce? And there is not. It's doing everything fundamentally right every single time, and people have different philosophies and ways to do it, but beginners want to do advanced stuff, and advanced people just do beginner stuff very, very well. Beginner stuff is, can I create and keep alignment? So can I get the dot to meet what my eyes are looking at? There should be a small spot on the side of the target. Then can I keep the alignment? When I get that alignment, can I keep it? Meaning when I go to pull the trigger, am I going to de-align the sights? Create and keep alignment. Travis McCamish always vocalizes that way. I really like it. He used to just say, hey, is my dot meeting what I'm looking at? And am I keeping that dot there till the bullet leaves the barrel? I think keeping and creating alignment is the best way to say that, and that is the core function of what we're doing on all these stages. And then layering on top of that, it's shooting at the pace that your sights allow you to do so at alignment pace, and then the transitions in between it, making sure we're getting off targets, getting on targets, the movement pieces of it, minimizing the dead time. So I keep it really simple. I'm not saying it's easy, but it is simple, because that's really what I preach, is doing the basic things very, very well. Then you can fine tune, add additional stage details on it, but it's really just the fundamentals at a really high level. And what I do in my classes is I not only give you that information, that toolbox, also individually I walk the line on these fundamental drills and make sure everyone has a good understanding of it, everyone gets a good rep, so when they go home they can replicate it. So it's tough. I work Monday to Friday and then punching out on the weekends. I kind of have to space those out so I can get some sleep and stay on top of my responsibilities, but I love getting out there working with those guys that are out there doing the job, being professionals, and then also civilians that are looking to up their competition game or whatever they're looking to do. So always a privilege and honor working with people, and I look forward to doing more in 2027.
I tell a lot of people when we'll come to a class, especially one of my classes, you're not going to get noticeably better at the class. Yeah, you're going to get better because you're shooting a lot of rounds. In my classes, I typically like to get high round count stuff. You get better by shooting the gun, but you're not going to notice a drastic difference at the class. But when you go home and work on it, you know exactly what to work on and what you're looking for, rather than I'm practicing and you're just burning rounds into targets that you don't really know what's going on. Yeah, you're going to learn something, but you're not going to learn that extra, that final 10% that needs to get you to where you want to be.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Like, you're going to practice, you just have bad reps, you just go there and do the thing. Every single rep, I don't get a lot of them, so every rep that I do, I want to do it to a high level perfection and very critical of my runs. I talk about little hippo energy in practice, meaning I don't think I'm good, I think everything's bad that I'm doing, really fine tune it to come to the match with some confidence, big hippo energy, and take care of business. Leighton loved that one.
Love it all. All great.
That's good stuff.
Well, I appreciate you guys want to talk each other out.
Yeah. So tomorrow we have Aaron and I starting on stage 13, and right now it's Aaron, it's me, Aaron, John. All three of us are very close. It's gonna be a close race, so we're gonna see what happens. Everyone's gonna try to separate early. It's gonna be some big field courses. The last one there's not much to get, so things are going to shake out in the first couple, and I think everyone's going to do really well, and wish, you know, Aaron and John and everyone the best.
Yeah, this is what we're looking for. I mean, this is it. Coming down to it, we're all within about 10 points right now. A lot of points tomorrow, though, so anything can happen. We're just trying to be, man, that's my thing. Stay consistent. Be consistent.
Absolutely.
So,
perfect.
Thanks for watching, guys.
New intro Bill coming up.
Yeah, I'll intro Bill. So we got Bill Drummond in here. Bill Drummond is I'm not to get weird. Bill Drummond's a special person to me. Taught me everything I know about shooting. So yeah, Greater Pittsburgh Gun Club now. He's running matches, and we're having the 2026 IPSC Nationals there. I'm going to say it right now. It's going to be the best match in the United States in 10 years.
More to come on that. It is going to be the best match in 10 years and of all time. It's going to be wonderful. Bill runs a great match.
Got some good competition, huh?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. So it should be good. I'll just say it here now. Eric Graffel and I have chatted. We're both going to shoot limited optics at it. So it's going to be great to run it back. All of our equipment's dialed in. It's going to be very fun. Looking forward to it. We're both staying in limited optics. It's going to be great. With that being said, Bill, amazing competitor, mentor to a lot of shooters. Aaron, he's been great working with. We shot the 2022 World Shoot together. Was amazing, helping me coach through some of these stages and break things down. Very technical, high-level competitor, very smart, always very efficient, and he'll break down some of these stages here.
I'm just glad you're shooting limited optics at Epic Nationals.
You're going to crush it. Thanks, guys.
All right, welcome, dude.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm not the host, but
we are now.
We are now.
So, real quick, let's not be all cordial. I know Christian and Aaron just had a nice little back and forth chat, but let's be realistic. This match right now is unreal. Aaron came in strong right out of the gate, shooting so solid, so demanding. Yesterday, had a decent lead. It's like any sport. Things go up, things go down. Today, Christian put a little on it. John's right there as well. Mike's trying to make a comeback. It's pretty impressive. This is an amazing match. Aaron's absolutely kicking ass. Christian's coming for it, but we're doing a final showdown tomorrow.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I don't think it's been, going into day 3, I don't think it's been this decent.
What is it, 5, 6 years? That's crazy.
Yeah, with all 3 of us, I believe John's 10 points behind Christian, and I'm 7 points behind John. So.
When was the last time that happened? Never? So it's pretty solid. And then tomorrow, going into the last day, final 6 stages, a lot of them are pretty demanding. There's going to be positional setups. There's going to be shooting on the move. Poppers here,
they're
kind of crazy.
They're pretty far.
They are really far.
Yeah.
There's no hoser stages at this match. And remember, there's nothing wrong with the hoser stage. You want to have a fine blend, but a majority of the poppers at this match are a pretty good distance. So just a makeup shot kills you for a half a second, so it can make or break you.
Yeah, this match is hard. I felt pretty darn prepared for it, but the execution of it is definitely challenging. The setups you have to do for one target in some positions, and it's a far target typically too. Not no shoot or partial style target, but it's just the distance is what's really getting a lot of people here.
Absolutely.
Dropping points and things like that.
Yeah, in regards to the movers here, nothing's too crazy. I remember last match here, I believe, some crazy plates, some death swingers. All the movers are fun and engaging, but they're doable. There's nothing crazy there. I think the difficulty of this match, honestly, is the distance. Some of the positions, it's not bending. You're not getting cranked up or leaning out on a heavy angle. But when you're in that position, if you're off a little bit, they have some of those no-shoot steel that can really regulate you. And it's not that all of a sudden you're going to have a miss or, yeah, you could hit the no-shoot. That's bad. But Leighton. So again, talking about some of the no-shoots, they're restricting targets, but it's not that you're going to have a mic or a no-shoot. It's that you're trying to get away with maybe two Charlies, Charlie and a Delta, and the low hit factor on that, that's drawing those points down.
One of the stages earlier today where the no-shoot plate was in front of that target on the, I believe it was the left-hand side. I completely accepted two Charlies on that target simply because if I'm the high risk trying to shoot the A, I ended up having Charlie, very, very close Delta, but, that beats the heck out of a no-shoot hit all day long.
Yeah, or if you're trying to drive those alpha, now you have to do a whole sidestep. Now you're losing a half second, 7/10 of a second.
Yeah.
You can't afford that. You got to get those 2 rounds ripped off.
Oh, okay, interesting. So he drew it to the left side completely. I believe the entire open super squad drew opening the door first.
Yep. And majority going to the right swinger, static on the right low,
Correct.
bobber, left swinger, and then leave to the left.
Correct. And unfortunately, there was nothing else to get done, so we all waited on that bobber.
Yep.
But with the wait, you had to kind of hurry up and get that left swinger as well.
So this is stage 2.
I've also been told that you were first on the stage, right?
Yeah, I was. It was awesome.
Anything fun out there, Bill's going to be first on it.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But it also changes the appearance of the targets by how you pull the door, whether you kind of pull it slow or rip it open. So based on whatever your plan is, if it doesn't happen, your hand slips off the door or something, you may not be able to execute that plan.
Yeah, it does alter it. If you whipped it open, they all came out in unison. But like you say, if you pulled the door slower, just incrementally, all of a sudden the right swinger came out and there was a massive delay on the bobber and the left swinger. So, yeah, you had to be careful. I think Chris Tilley had an issue. I think he kind of popped it a couple times and not a couple times, but he kind of stutter stepped on it, and then that right one came out, and then the 2 came out. So it does throw your cadence off or your rhythm.
Yeah. And I think everybody was about the same, in the middle. As long as you don't have a second pass, a third pass that would be on that left swinger.
Yeah.
Everything's normal except the poppers at the end. If y'all can see them there, those far poppers. Everybody's going to be the same in the middle, and then how many makeups you have on poppers. Oh, here's JJ.
And for those that don't know, I'm sure you do, JJ injured himself yesterday. He rolled his left ankle, I believe. So he's dealing with some
he's going left first too.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, he's got to wait.
Yep. Did you see how he opened the door too?
Yeah.
He cracked it. Instead of whipping it open, he just pulled it halfway.
Yep. So down a little bit of time there for sure. That second pass on looked like the bobber. But and he had to make up on that last piece of steel too as well.
Talk about how the average person approaches a stage where there's so much stuff happening at the same time.
Yeah, so depending on your degrees of skill level, a moving stage like this where there's synchronicity on the targets where you have to be in perfect schedule of them, some people will choose to try and activate, again, depending on your ability, some people tend to activate them, shoot some other stuff, and try to let it slow down. That really doesn't happen to the extent you think it would. Other people, when it's activated, they'll see what target comes out first, what target's the easiest, what gives you the most availability. When you're shooting that, Aaron, what do you think of?
Oh, he's talking. So, yeah, good question. For me and my skill level, I'm constantly looking at what appears in what order. So, looked like the timing on it when we shot it, the left swinger appeared slightly earlier than the right, which is good. But if I could draw to it and I didn't have to open that door, I would shoot that first.
Right.
But unfortunately, getting the door there, getting the gun out, and getting the gun through the door, I wanted to shoot that right swinger because it appeared slightly later, and I would have more time to shoot some alphas on it. Then after that, it looks like the bobber and the left swinger came out about the same time. So knowing the timing of it, the bobber kind of hangs up there a little bit. And again, being a side swinger instead of an over the top, you know that you have, or I know based on my skill level, I have time to shoot both targets. Make sense?
Absolutely. Yep. And again, kind of like you said, when we went through our walkthrough, the left swinger does come out first. But in contention here is not only do you have to open the door and with the gun draw, you have to clear your hand. You want to make sure you don't sweep yourself. By the time you really had that door open and now you're acquiring the target, that swinger literally is already hanging and starting to return. So now it's risky. You're going to try and dunk 2 shots real quick. So again, the conservative or the reactive approach to it is to go to that right one because it was a little bit longer. And again, the bobber and the left swinger coincided. They came up together, so there was enough time to hit the bobber on the rise, and then the left swinger at its dwell, you could rip.
Correct, and also very, very important to call your shots on those swingers too. If you see your dot lift, anywhere not on that target, you know that you can't get away with a miss there. So you have to come back to it and wait on it. Unfortunately, you don't really have time to do anything else. So.
I was a victim of that, yeah. On the right one, whenever I shot it, I drew and I hit target, and then I was trying to track it a little, and I went right into the hard cover. So again, had to stick with the plan, went to bobber, but I did on the second presentation of bobber left swinger, I had to rip those 2 and then send a single to that right swinger. So right there, I'm down 7/10 of a second.
The other thing that was that we all kind of did a little bit different is how we opened the door. So while we were drawing the gun, what was the door doing? Some people decided to draw the gun first, kind of get it out of the holster, break the holster, and then sling the door open. I actually chose to sling the door open, grab the gun at the same time to clear the door. So I didn't muzzle thump the door with my pistol. So
or swing your hand. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
He's struggling.
Yeah,
he's
something
struggling.
happened.
Yeah, not there though. It was on he was doing the same thing on stage 1. I don't know if it happened on stage 1 or it happened earlier. But yeah, he and JJ are limping around a good amount.
JJ must be practicing witchcraft. He's ill affecting the rest of his squad.
Looks like he's got his hits on there, so not too bad.
So Aaron, tell me about your feeling. Tell me about your nerves. Tell me about your drive going into tomorrow. Again, right now, you guys. Yes, I know it's 2 points, 5 points, 7 points, but theoretically, one stage right now determines it. How do you feel going into the last day, day 3?
So if I was going to tell you I wasn't nervous, I'd be lying. Definitely nervous, but with it being so far away right now, I'm not really thinking about it. Just excited to get something to eat, get some rest, and shoot again tomorrow. But tomorrow morning when I wake up, that'll be weighing on me a little bit. But same thing. It's nationals. It happens on stage 1, the very first stage of the match. That's what the same thing was going. If your heart's not racing, I tell people, when you step out of line, your heart's not racing. You probably should do something else.
Yeah,
it's
you
not
don't belong
fun
here.
anymore. Any adrenaline like that. That's what we're looking for.
That's exactly right.
But yeah, we're hoping for. I'm just hoping I talked about it with Christian. I'm just looking to shoot consistent, man. You know that after seeing me shoot for quite some time, if I can stay consistent, I'll be up there at the top. So
absolutely, and that has been a skill set your entire career is your consistency. I think I told you that
4 or 5 years ago. Yeah,
absolutely. To me, it's forever. But that is one of your strong points is the consistency, where other people will fluctuate the running gun. They'll try and get really pumped up and try to crush a stage, and sometimes they end up crashing the stage. And when you're right there to capitalize on those chinks in the armor, that's where it happens, along with your commanding performance. Again, yesterday, I was so impressed by everything you did. Acquisition, entry, exit, on the move. I mean, there was nothing. Apologize for those loud shots. Don't know what that was. But everything yesterday was so commanding that it was impressive to watch. When someone's shooting like that, it's a force to be reckoned with, and you definitely presented that.
And talking about it, though, I knew I was having a pretty good day based on what everybody else was doing, but I didn't do anything extraordinary, right? Like, I didn't see anything that was, great. 1 for 1 on steals is kind of the name of the game here, too. But doing that, it's awesome. Yeah. But I didn't burn anything down. It was just a good, consistent day is what we're talking about.
Okay, well, I'm going to kind of disagree with that. Yeah, you were consistent, but it's kind of like this. It's not a drag race. It's not going to look like you're a machine gun like that guy that just shot, ripping there. To me, your performance was beyond commendable because, again, there was nothing that was just throwing bullets and it happened to connect. Your consistency and ability and drive and just everything with the gun was so on point that if you weren't leading, honestly, something had to be wrong. And guess what? You were leading. So to me, that's why I say it was impressive. Not just, oh, Aaron happens to have the lead right from the gate. You could see that you were just out there with a dominant force. Other people, I don't even want to say they were having issues. They were shooting their game. But the difference was on every single aspect of the course of fire, you were commanding, which is it's so impressive to watch. Again, I know you say you didn't feel like you were burning it down, but to me, I was like, after every run, I was like, damn, he's got it. That's good. That's good. I didn't really see any, like as I always refer to, chinks in the armor. It was impressive. But again, 3 days. We have one more day to go.
Absolutely.
Zoom it in a little bit.
Looks like Billy Barton's about to go here.
Sorry.
I think he's going to open the door first, but go to the left.
Here we go. Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh, start position was
Start
hand
position.
out of touch. He ripped it, man.
So it looked like I said, the makeups on the poppers. I believe he had one to start and then one at the end too. And in the middle, I didn't see the view of the targets. I saw his straight-on view, and it looked like he actually shot 2 targets. So he took 2 before he took the open guy, and then came back for another one, but he had a makeup in there as well.
Yeah.
So as long as he's got his hits, it should be a pretty decent run.
And on a short course like this, if you call it a short course, there's really nothing to gain, but there's a lot to be lost. So you got to be careful on a stage like this. You can't just say, I'm going to rip it, I'm going to smoke it down. Because, again, say you destroy the stage, what do you gain? 3-4 points?
Right.
But, again, all of a sudden, you're off cadence. Like you say, you miss those poppers. That's a half-second makeup, so you missed 2. That's 1 second right there. Extra shot. All of a sudden, you can take 10, 12, 13-second run to a 15, 16 second. Definitely lose a lot of points versus what's there to be won.
Agreed.
What about these scores?
Oh, there's the scores. So this is current scores, current standings in open after today. So 2 days of shooting. Sorry, just 1 second.
I have a feeling that tablet's 9. What's the battery on that?
It's 7. Oh, okay.
So after today, we've got Christian at 1,208 points at 100%. Then we've got John Vlieger in a very, very close second, 99.81% percent at literally 1207. So little over a point there different. And then myself, 1199. So as you can see, right there at 9 points between the 3 of us. So. And another thing I want you to notice is look at the alpha count. So Christian and John are shooting a lot more alphas than I am.
Yeah,
I have 186 alphas, 64 Charlies, and 8 deltas, but I don't have any penalties.
But also, let's go to the other aspect of our sport. Remember, it's time and points. Let's look at your time. You're at 191, while Christian's at 194. Now, we know it's only 3 seconds, but when you're at the top of this sport, you're not gaining 3-4 seconds per run. You're fighting for tenths of a second on each run, so you absolutely are commanding the speed on this. John's right there with you. But
the speed was there. The speed was there. Unfortunately, the last stage today, I had a 3 or 4 second little hiccup, which obviously you can see that by the time. But not too bad. Not too bad. Tomorrow's going to be fun.
Yep.
Go to another division, limited optics.
Click limited optics. Limited optics up top.
Just refresh it.
Hit the refresh button. The little. Yeah. There you go. Limited optics. Let's see. So Joseph Weichel is actually shooting really well. He's got looks like about a 9-point lead over Mason. I talked to Mason. Mason said he had a really good day yesterday. Not such a great day today, but obviously he's still hanging in there. And then we've got Jacob Hetherington at 8 points down. So, wow, that's actually super close as well.
Look at second to third. We're talking half of a point.
Yeah.
1180. I'm sorry. 1180. How is Jacob? 1181. What's going on here?
So it's going off of the max.
Max.
So
Gotcha.
yeah.
So if they're not in the same stage or same group, then
Correct. It's actually quite funny. It's the same. It's 9 points between the top three as well. Joey Sauerland looked like he's about 20 points back too, so still in the fight.
Okay, let's go to what do you want to look at next? Limited?
Yeah, let's take a look at limited. So we've got limited up here.
Check out who's in first.
Yeah, we've got. So unfortunately, the caveat to this is the guys. They're not. None of the top three are shooting the same zone. Unfortunately, so it's kind of hard to look at the scores based on that. But looks like Austin's shooting pretty well. 3 penalties, but nobody's penalty free. Let's check out his time. Yep. Again, time. His time looks good, but his time's going to be a little bit different because of the different zones that they've shot.
Yeah.
And the other thing y'all see right there is Nils is shooting minor, so he has to shoot quite a few more alphas than the other guy, than the other boys shooting major.
Yeah.
PCC.
Look for production. Of course, there is no production.
Production's not here.
Let's watch this run first.
Sure. Just gonna go to the swingers first. Yep. So he shot bobber first, and then both swingers. Yep, make up on the end there, but not too bad. That's not a bad plan. That's something we really didn't look at.
I didn't look at it at all.
I think the swinger, obviously the bobber's, I'm not going to say easy, but easier. It's more of a timing thing. Those side swingers are harder. You can easily shoot a delta on that side swinger just by being off a little bit rather than the up and down.
Yeah, the vertical's easier, and also the side presentation. Some of the targets restricted. Don't get me wrong. You have your entire scoring zone at the alpha, but some of the Charlie delta's covered, so it feels like it's restricted.
And then the other thing, people, I'm not saying they don't look at, but the transition from that right swinger to that left swinger is quite a bit further than from the middle bobber guy to the left swinger. All right, let's look at PCC. So obviously Max looks like he's doing pretty well. Kyle Litzy's also right there, just under 40 points behind. Isaac Hansen tied for second, basically.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're shooting the same stages. I don't know. Not sure. And then Miggs as well. So it looks like Kyle and Max are battling it out. Again, going to be. I know that they're shooting together, and it's going to be a good day 3 as well.
This is the problem when you guys don't all shoot together. Talk about that.
I'm a fan of super squads. I think super squads are absolutely necessary for multiple reasons. Number one.
Hold on. When you say necessary, you mean mandatory.
Mandatory.
Yes.
Yeah. If you are a super squad material, meaning from the previous nationals, being if you finish top 1 through 12, 10th usually, but I believe the squads are 12, 13, 14, whatever it is. You should have to shoot on the super squad because you're a performer who could potentially win the match. And when everyone's shooting together, number one, the pressure is going to be a lot different. You might enjoy shooting with friends, whatever, but that's not the name of the game. I heard somebody say one time, if you win the match and you're not shooting on the super squad, you didn't really win the match.
Doesn't count.
Yeah. So and the other thing I like to see is so same time. So same conditions of the stage, whether it's weather, whether it's activator sequences, whether a popper gets slow to fall or an activator slow to or faster, whatever it may be. Everything's going to be typically the same within the squad. So everybody has the exact same chance on each stage.
Totally agree. And I can correlate this to racing. So qualifying, everybody, there's a time allotment, but you go out there on your bike, you smoke a lap. How many times does the qualifier win the race? Not too often.
Not many, yeah.
Absolutely, because when you're under the stress, pressure, fatigue, adrenaline dump, as well as, like you said, the same track conditions. No joke. Even 5 degrees on a track surface can be the difference between 0.2, 0.3 of a second per lap. So sometimes you get lucky out there, and you're not the fastest bike, but you have the fastest qualifier.
Or whether the track is hot or cold or any other conditions that may be, how many people have run it already in that spot.
Absolutely, and laid the rubber down. But so exactly to your point, it should be mandatory. That way they have to deal with the adrenaline, the pressure, same conditions. Like this afternoon, it started to drizzle a little. It didn't affect us whatsoever, but it started drizzling. Now, think of it, if we got downpoured on, somebody shot the different time schedule, they had perfect sunny weather, that can be worth 1-2% of the match. That can dictate the outcome. Right now, you, Christian, John are within what, like a half a point? I mean, in the whole match,
yeah. I mean,
0.5%. That's huge. And again, if that was dictated by element or zero pressure, or I'm shooting with this buddy and there's nobody else there, to me that just isn't fair for the sport. The sport should be top against the top.
Agreed. And likewise, at the same time, when when you're watching and you want to see everyone, you don't have to come back 6 hours later to watch the next guy shoot that stage or whatever.
Or if you're on different schedules, if the SS squad goes to a certain stage and they risk it, you get to see a conservative route, you get to see an easier route, and knowing what the super squad did, if 2 people crash, you can say, ooh man, I'm just going to play conservative here, I'm not doing any of that. So you can delegate your outcome to a certain degree. You still have to perform, you still have to be at the top.
And those are the intricacies of the game that a lot of people don't know, but also just don't understand, not having been there before. So there's a lot of things going on in our head during the match, other than shooting, strategy-wise.
Absolutely. Yep.
Great updates.
By the way, for those of you that are watching out home, on the web, wherever, just want to say that Action Streaming Live has been doing a phenomenal job. You should see the resources they've put in, the rolling trailer. We're literally sitting in a studio. No, we're not sitting in some little box. We have monitors everywhere. The amount of infrastructure and investment that Leighton Uthisen has done is monumental. It's a great job. Also, seeing our sport grow to this potential to where outside there's this sitting area, almost like if you're at a racetrack. You see the Kawasaki, Yamaha tent. That's how this is set up here. You see the drone shots, taking the sport to a whole other level. This is very commendable. Thank you, Leighton.
Absolutely. You know the best part about this trailer? The air conditioning you put in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm talking.
Didn't have air conditioning. That was like the last minute. But we've got some breaking news is that we have a storm coming in. So within the next 30 minutes, it's gonna. Now, if you guys don't know this, on the day that we were here with pre-match, it looked like this, and we ended up having nearly an inch of rain in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
We were drowned.
So exactly what we were talking about. Not only the video footage may get cut here pretty soon because of the weather, but imagine shooting in that too. So if you got to shoot in the downpour, the rain, the whatever,
yeah, it's
a lot
nationals.
different.
It doesn't stop. We don't put bags on and take a 2-hour break. You shoot through it. So Leighton, what's the time check right now? Time of the day.
3:15.
3:15. So what is this? Maybe their third stage? You think?
This is
probably they shoot till about 5:30.
Yeah, 5:30. So that means if that storm does come in, it's going to hit them on the last 2 stages.
Yeah.
I wish them the best. I never want to see that happen to any squad, any shooter.
Looks like they're pacing up. Let's see how Buck did. So anyone who doesn't know, Buck shoots from concealment only. I don't even think he owns a outside the waistband holster. But Buck is crushing. Buck is a grandmaster carry optics shooter, and only, like I said, made it from concealment. Only shoots concealment, and he's kind of a wild man too. So good shooter.